Hey, and Dove.
We live. What up, Diamond?
Nah, I was just gonna say good luck to your brother on his fight tonight.
Oh, yeah, good luck to him too. We should have some motion here in a minute. Mic check 1 2. Mic check was 1 2. Y'all kindly hit that like button, share and subscribe to the notification bell. Make sure you hype this video. We watching Band-Aid Gang. Sorry I'm late, everybody. We got Dr. E Diamond, the real angel. And we Beat You Band-Aid Gang. Kindly please hit that notification bell and manipulate that algorithm by hitting the like button. That's the freest thing you're gonna get on this channel. So y'all get in here. We're gonna get ready to get this live because we know people gonna start piling in and get some of this real tea, this real information. We loading up. Y'all get in here. We told y'all that we was on point with everything, so pretty much Diamond, Dr. E, everybody been coming in, piling in. I'm glad we let everybody cook before we get a chance to cook. But a lot of people been supporting the channel, coming in, listening to the information that we have put out. So we want to thank a lot of people for doing that. So we got a lot of people out here pretty much ahead of their time when it comes to the Nolan Wells investigation. Anything before we get ready to start, Dr. E, that you want to elaborate with me? Oh, Dr. E, where you at? All right, speak up. A little bit. You got a little bit of...
So steady. Come on now.
A little bit better right there.
Just my head. I need some more Bluetooth. See. All right, I'll get this might work. How about now? How about now? Mic check.
All right, can y'all hear me? All right, Diamond, what about you? We good?
Yeah, I can hear both of y'all. I can hear both of y'all clear.
All right, we tapping in.
Okay. What's up, Diamond?
What up?
What up, y'all? They didn't open the floodgates. Now, we all got justice for Nolan Wells, everybody. That's why we're here today. The ancestors been saying keeping this movement going. We got 16. Get in here. Now, everybody know when it comes to this Nolan Wells investigation, we on top of this shit like a scoreboard. Let's go. Now, we got some breaking news that ain't nobody talking about. We were supposed to go on, it was the day before yesterday, Angel. The day before yesterday and give y'all some more. Actually, last night, right? And I was just praying that nobody came out. Not that we didn't want them to come out with this shit, but we wanted to be the first one to give it to you like we the first one to give you everything else and open up the Knights of Columbus, right? So we about to break some stuff open for y'all. You know, what's crazy to me, though, before we get ready to start this live, we always give clues. That's what we do. We also give information that don't nobody else have. Hit the like button, y'all. We were heard. Here they come. They were like, what took them people so long to get back online? I said, damn. That's what they said. They said, Harry, what happened to the Band-Aid Gang? The Band-Aid Gang, they on top of everything like a scoreboard. Did I mention that? Or I must have left that part out. But we here, though. Knights of Columbus, y'all know what time it is. Y'all know we on your ass. Y'all know we on y'all ass. Band-Aid Gang, y'all get in here. See, they always say signs and symbols for the conscious mind. And we conscious, right? Let's go. See, everybody, we finna put everybody back on the right track when it comes to the Nolan Wells. Y'all get in here. We got 38 in the building. Get in here. Let's go. Are you seeing the signs and symbols, Dr. E? Are you guys seeing the signs and symbols for the conscious mind? Y'all get in here. Hit that like button. Don't be afraid. Come on about them bushes. We right here. Y'all know we got it. Y'all know we got it. It's my chat open. Y'all get in here. Band-Aid gang. Double tap that screen if you're on the vertical side. Ooh, this is deep. Dr. E, it's about to get deep up in here, Dr. E. It's about to get real deep up in here, Band-Aid gang. It's about to get real deep up in here, Band-Aid gang. Band-Aid gang, it's about to get real deep up in here, y'all. Hit that like button. Let's go. Band-Aid gang. Diamond gang, no. Is that him? Is that him? Is that him? Band-Aid gang, we own him. Let's go. Hit that like button, y'all. Y'all know we bringing y'all that real shit. There he is, Dr. E. There it is. They was wondering who the man in the pool was looking so frantic was. We found him. There you go. There go Bart, y'all. There's Bart. We found Bart at the pool party. Yeah, did we mention that? Is that about accurate, Diamond Gang? Is that about accurate,
yes.
Diamond? Dr. E, is that about accurate? So we found out that Bart was in the pool looking frantic. Hit the like button. We got 60, 70 people up in here. What took y'all so long to come get some of this real information? We brought it to you first. The Band-Aid gang, we beat you. Let's go. I need some of my mods to come on about the bushes because we're going to be having to snipe a lot of people tonight. Band-Aid gang.
Don't that picture kind of look awful? The way that dude is behind him like that, what man
but don't forget the skin
behind somebody like that?
Diamond, don't forget the skin that's coming out of his neck covering up his ear. I said, damn. Hit the like button. We found Bart in the pool, y'all. But we find a whole bunch of stuff. What up, truth be told? He right here. Word to everybody's mother, too. Let's go. Band-Aid gang. But here's the thing. We about to get ready to stop this music and get this live going. We ain't been on for 2 days. We let everybody cook. And guess what, gang? They missed the biggest clue of it all. And y'all about to see the biggest clue of it all. There's Bart, y'all. There go Bart. Now we figured out the boy that's looking frantic on the picture was Bart. I said, damn. This picture is still, there go Bart, y'all. We got 90 people in here. 100 people in here. Double tap the screen. Let's get them likes up, y'all, before we start this live and really expose them some more. I said, damn. Double tap my screen, man. Stop playing with the Band-Aid gang, man. We bringing y'all that real shit. What's the verdict? What is the verdict in Call Cox? What Cox and what is the verdict? What is the verdict? I said, damn. First degree of the Knights of Columbus. Is they tied in with these people? I said, damn. Let's go. Double tap my screen. Stop playing with us. We told y'all, when you come and get your information, make sure you get your information right. Justice for Nolan Wells, y'all. We right here. Double tap that screen. I told y'all we was going to bring it to you another exclusive live like we always do. Did I mention that? Oh, I must leave that. Did I leave this out? Did I leave this out? Oh, I must let that part out too. Hit that like button. They gonna start running and hiding when they start seeing this, because they know it's true. Let me get ready to turn this music off. I said, damn. What up, Dr. E? What up, Diamond? What up, Angel? We right here tonight. And we putting all our necks on the line. Now, everything is alleged, and it's fair use commentary under Act 107. Now, everything is alleged. We recommend our people do their research before you judge anything that we say. Peace to the gods. Now, here's the thing, Band-Aid gang. and everybody that hasn't been watching our channel and what we do over here and the things that we have broken and already solved on this case before it was really solved, right? We done this. So let me say this, Band-Aid Gang, for the people who don't know, the mayor, I'm going to just give you a quick sample. The mayor of Springfield is a third-degree Knights of Columbus. That's where we left off, right? So we got to fill it all back in, Dr. E. Let's get these. So we looking at the Knights of Columbus, right, everybody? This is symbolically what they represent, Knights of Columbus. So you're Pope Francis. So now I want you to see everybody to pay attention to the logo. Dr. E. Diamond, do you guys see the logo on the chest? On the stomach area. So if I'm not mistaken, Band-Aid Gang, this logo also looks like this. Hit the like button, put a 1 in the chat if those look very similar, right? See, we ain't new to it, we true to it. Is that very similar to you, Dr. E?
Looks like
Angel? How about you, Diamond?
Yep. Seen those symbols before.
So we understand that the mayor knows the governor. So we know that they're all linked. But see, what people aren't talking about yet because they haven't caught our wave yet. So I need everybody to hype this video. Right, so let's go back to what we've been seeing, and I'm glad we're able to produce and bring out stuff that people don't see. So if you're not really up to it, go back to a lot of our videos and we show that we broke this whole code that's going on in Ocean Springs and in Biloxi. Did I mention that? Must have left that part out. So I just wanted to warm up with that one. Then we just brought to the forefront now that now we know that Bart was in the pool. So now we found out something else that no one else figured out, that now we know the person that looked like they're scared to life in the pool was Bart. If that's Bart, put a 1 in the chat before I give y'all this real tea. So because somebody is going to have to answer to what I'm about to give you guys right now. Put the 1 in the chat if that is about accurate. Thank you, truth be told. Y'all hit that like button, double tap that screen. Drink it. So here it is. It's behind the lantern. Okay, gang. Okay, everybody's tracking. Now, here's what we do best. I'm going to start it off like this. Everybody, this is how we're going to start the live. And it's going to be shocking, right? Because watch what I tell you. Somebody is about to roll. Now, I thought that they tried to clean it up when it came to going back to the island. So I know they're watching my channel right now. I think I'm one of the main people that they're watching because every time I smack them, they switch the story. So let's see how they switch this story, Band-Aid Gang. Let's throw the screen up real quick. And let's see how they switch this story up after I do them this way again. Let's see how they switch the story up on us again, gang. We're about to see that today. Double tap the screen. There's a reason why I'm playing this for y'all. Somebody has to report to the principal's office. Someone is going to have to report to the principal's office. And let me remove this overlay before they have to report. Double tap the screen. Who's going to have to report to the principal's office? Dr. Ian Diamond, Band-Aid Gang? Well, let's see.
And everyone must understand that. And Javon, I want to come to you because I mean, you're his friend. You were on the island on the 4th. You were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Yes, ma'am. I did see him when I was out there on the island.
Boom. His mother taps the arm. Now, everybody wonders why the mother tapped the arm. It's going to make you feel different because, ma'am, you're going to have to report to the principal's office. See, I always thought that somebody got paid, Band-Aid gang. Somebody got paid. And y'all ain't going to hear it no different. Put a 1 in the chat. So the mama taps him. At first, I wasn't worried about the mama tapping her because you know that happens. Son, don't mess up and all of that type of stuff, right? That's what happens, right, Dr. E? Son, don't mess up. Dive in and get it right. So I want everybody to listen to this, gang.
On the island on the 4th, you were on a different boat. Do you recall seeing him at all that day?
Look at mom.
Yes, ma'am. I did see him.
Look at mom.
I was out there on the island.
Boom.
Can you?
The mama must have meant to say, boy, you didn't see him. What did that look like, Diamond, Dr. E? Because that was a funny tap.
She's trying to persuade him not to talk too much.
Not to talk too much, Band-Aid gang. Not to talk too much. So now keep on tracking me now. Catch up. Now watch this, Band-Aid gang.
Tell me what you saw. Does anything seem strange to you about the difference that people are saying of how he was separated from the group?
No, ma'am. I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? I don't think that any of that.
What makes you so sure about that? Because, I mean, obviously you've been with him. You've spent a lot of time with him. Did you know him to be someone to leave his phone or even say...
Did you know him, Band-Aid gang, as for someone to leave his phone? That's what she just asked him. Now, I always paint good pictures, but I want you guys to pay attention to what he says.
You guys go without me?
Never. I've never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always.
He never goes alone. That's what you guys just heard here on this channel. Him say that. It's not likely for him to stay behind, let alone, Band-Aid gang, to leave his phone. Well, Band-Aid gang, this is where somebody's going to have to flip. Mama, somebody is going to have to flip. Somebody has some explaining to do to us over here. Because I'm going to tell you what we heard, Diamond Gang. This is what the Band-Aid gang heard in real time. We can't make this up. So everybody in my chat, 200 and some people, we want answers. Why do we want answers? We want the truth.
Big meeting, like seeing all your friends that you haven't seen in a while. And so whenever we were coming back in, he didn't even think about grabbing his phone. He never asked about his phone, along with 5 other people that also left their phones on the.
5 other people, Band-Aid gang, left their phone. We want answers. Thank you, gang. 5102. Watch this. We want an answer to this. He said along with 5 other people that left their phone. But it's ironic. Check this out, gang.
Boat, and we had to wait at the boat launch for them.
So this is where they can't get out the trap that we finna get them in. So now they're saying, listen to this, Diamond Gang. They had to wait at the boat launch. So we never heard of any situation in their story where they sat and waited to give anybody their phone. Am I right or wrong, Band-Aid Gang? Dr. E. Diamond, did we ever hear them say they waited at some dock and started handing out people's phone? If we didn't hear
Never heard that. Never heard that. Not to mention, if you look at how they're looking at each other, the facial expressions tell it all.
Exactly. So check it out. Somebody said, when did Javon boy hit the boat to leave his And when did he collect it? There we go. We right here. Somebody's tracking. See, I've been on this. I've been had this. So now listen, gang. Now listen what he said.
Other people that also left their phones on the boat, and we had to wait at the boat launch for them to come and pick them up.
So y'all, we see it right there in caption. Somewhere in their story, they had to wait at the boat launch. They had to wait at the boat launch. Now I'm a band. You get out of here, gang. We dropping facts. We cooking. Somewhere, they waited at a boat launch. And tell me this, gang.
Including Javon. I mean, Javon left his phone on our boat.
Yeah, Javon is one of the guys in the friend group.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Javon's a friend of mine, friend of ours. Like, not as tight as Nolan. Javon's in the class under me in school, and he's a friend of mine. But just like a lot of our other friends, Javon's our friend. He left the phone on the boat because we're.
Javon left his phone on the boat, gang. Javon left his phone on the boat. So this is where somebody's going to have to break camp, gang. So now we need to figure out this. Tell us, Warren, why and when did you give that phone up? Because you said that you called Javon to get the phone number to Nolan's mom. You called Javon. First you called at 9 o'clock, you called Tristan because you was already scared. Remember Tristan's interview? He said he missed a phone call at 9 o'clock. So we really know that he was really paranoid and was ready to change the story and get everybody to meet up at about 9 o'clock. That's what Tristan said. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember Tristan saying, I got a call at 9 o'clock, but I was asleep and I missed the phone call. That's what Tristan said. Then he said around 11 o'clock, he woke up to his brother coming in, waking him up, saying, hey, get up. Warren is looking for Nolan. Nolan is missing. So 9 o'clock, you was already paranoid trying to get the story together, Warren. And you called Javon. When Javon mama called Javon, he answered his phone. So when did you give Javon's phone back? When did he give Javon's phone back? Now right here, we're going to see that he never gave Javon's phone back as you continue to listen.
Trustworthy people. We're not going to steal something. We're not going to delete pictures off of someone's phone. We're not going to delete text messages. We're not going to get on anyone's phone because we have no reason to. But Javon left his phone, and we gave Javon his phone back along with everybody else who left their phone on the boat. So
yeah, we'll get to that because I think I have the timeline in my mind. So you guys, the boat is taking in water. You had already left, Morgan, right? You had already left on a boat. So there's 3 boats. You had already left about 5 minutes before this situation happened.
So wait. Now we wonder, now we got to go back and get some phones. We got to track where Javon's phone went. When that phone was returned to Javon. Am I right, Dr. Ian Diamond?
Yeah, not to mention, right, hold on. Not to mention them voluntarily saying, oh, we wouldn't delete anything. But nobody asked you if you did delete anything. You just volunteered that information. So that means that did you?
Exactly.
Yes, and I wonder who collected the phones, because it sounded like somebody with authority collected all the phones and said, okay, let me have all you guys' phones. Because why are teenagers without their phones? That's mind blowing right there. The whole thing is like everybody.
Because they were drinking underage, and they didn't want anybody to get caught up.
Now, I want y'all to visualize this. This fight is going on. Notice that I I hate to say it, but Javon, you mean to tell me you all of a sudden, pay attention, y'all, Javon just pops up in this story out of nowhere and pops up on the island. So we wasn't hearing nothing about Javon at first being on the island. It went so far as Band-Aid Gang, Javon even helping break up the fight that Tristan was having. So you mean to tell me if Javon is there and Nolan is his best friend and Tristan is supposed to be his best friend, why wasn't Nolan nowhere around when that fight was happening, gang? Why put a one in the chat if I'm telling the truth? Why was Nolan nowhere around even though his best friends is right there? Why is he not? You tell him he just walking around on the beach with this girl, then disappeared by himself. Where was Nolan, gang? His best friend is fighting. Now Javon is up there helping push him get Tristan calm down. Where is Nolan, gang? Nowhere to be found. So I'm not. Javon is suspect, and then you know you're dealing with millionaires now. Money talks, bullshit runs a marathon. So I trust nobody. I'm not giving Javon high esteems yet. Not after we find out he left his phone. He told us a whole story about that's in common for anybody to leave their phone, but they just popped out and threw him under the bus for leaving his phone, gang. Javon left his phone? Exactly. My phone is in my pocket. So now, when this goes to the courts, they're going to ask that. Where's the timeline now that when Javon came and picked up his phone? When Javon came and picked up his phone, you didn't give Nolan's phone to his best friend? Am I cooking diamond or not?
You are. And not to mention, I don't know if you got to it yet, but I don't know if you got it or not yet, but we were basically talking about Warren saying that his mother was also somewhere on the island as well.
On the backside of the island. That's when Javon had said, everybody put it a one in the chat. If you remember, Javon said Tristan was acting all crazy and they was trying to get him off the island. And then his words was, the parents on that boat was trying to get him off the island. Now, if anybody can remember, Warren's mother said she came to the island for 10 minutes just to take a picture with her son and left. You mean to tell me this lady rode all the way on the boat just to take a picture for 10 minutes and left, gang? Let's cook. We got the information. This is what I do, gang. I don't miss a beat. So here's the thing. And I'm going to shock you guys with something else. Would you guys be surprised? Band-Aid Gang, I'm going to let it watch this. Would you guys be surprised? Watch.
The last two boats was Bart's boat and Wyatt's boat, and those are the two boats.
The guy on the far left name is what, Band-Aid Gang? Morgan, right? Is that Morgan? Diamond Gang? With the white shirt?
I believe so.
Okay, well, we're going to get back to this video. Let me enlighten my gang on some more weird shit. Hit the like button. Let me do them like this, gang. Let me do these people like this. I'm going to give y'all another humdinger. I'm about to give you another humdinger. Hit the like button. I'm about to give you another humdinger. Band-Aid Gang. Give y'all some more weirdo shit that's popping with this case. So now we know that Javon got some answering questions, right? He got to answer some questions. But this is what's blowing me too, Band-Aid Gang. This is what's blowing the Band-Aid gang too, Dr. E.
Now, I'm not telling you that's impossible. I'm telling you to sit with it. Does that feel like the full story to you? And here's the part that people keep circling back to. Katie's younger son, Morgan Seymour. Morgan Seymour is one of the 3 friends being represented.
So, Band-Aid gang, you mean to tell Band-Aid gang that Morgan is Warren's brother too? Hit the like button. So, Morgan up there is Warren's brother too, Band-Aid gang. Why they been hiding this from us? Diamond, did you just hear that? Let's play it again.
I did. I just heard that for sure.
Let's play it again, Band-Aid gang.
Story to you, and here's the part that people keep circling back to. Katie's younger son, Morgan Seymour. Morgan Seymour is one of the 3 friends being represented by attorneys Edward Andrew Paltzik and Tyler Cox.
There it is.
And guess who's related to Tyler Cox? Bobby Cox, the
Bobby
mayor.
Cox. Band-Aid gang, are we cooking or not? So now, why are they hiding that Morgan Seymour is Warren's brother? But wait a minute, we thought, let me get to it right here, gang. This is what we thought. Cause so now we hearing that Morgan is the brother too? Okay, well, tell us. We want answers. We want answers. So I'm going to get back to showing y'all this footage. Just so everybody can understand. Let's go, Band-Aid gang. So now we got Morgan Seymour. Is Warren's brother too? Let's continue. Listen, gang, just so we not confused about it.
The exposure, and as you can see, it certainly looks like it. They seemingly have similar body types as well as similar hairlines. We also know that whoever was in the red shorts was also on the shoreline when the fight broke out. Now, who was involved in that fight? Warren's brother, Carter.
Warren's brother, Carter, gang?
Morgan and Carter? The heck?
Now, who is Carter? Do we have a picture of Carter?
That's the one that right there that we're seeing him right there with the mom. It says Katie Hudson Seymour, Band-Aid gang. Hit the like button, y'all. They are hiding right now that Morgan's last name is Seymour, like the mom. So why they ain't let us know this, y'all? So Morgan is Warren's brother? Come on, gang. Put a 1 in the chat if you just finding this out. Hit the like button, y'all. Double tap the screen. Because we ain't done tracking. And I'm going to show you some more stuff that's going to blow your mind. Because I don't play no games. They sneaky like that, September Virgo said. So now the brother right here, y'all. And y'all see up at the text, it say Katie Hudson Seymour at the top. She's right here. She's wishing her son. It says, happy 17th birthday to my sweet Carter, Band-Aid gang. Her son name is Carter, right? The son name is Carter. So let's continue. But
Carter, who trains in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And by Warren's own admission, his brother put someone in an arm bar. And in case you don't know what that looks like, go ahead and look at that placement on the back of the head there. Spot look familiar? Given Carter's height, build, body type, this looks like it could be him. But one blurry, underexposed picture is not solid proof of anything, right? But
so the brother name is Carter. That's Warren's brother, right? Warren's brother name is Carter. Now we all just seen that. But now we all go back to continue to track so it can resonate in the viewer's mind so they can understand and start thinking about this. So keep this in your thoughts. Because now you found out today on our channel this.
That feel like the full story to you? And here's the part that people keep circling back to. Katie's younger son, Morgan Seymour. Morgan Seymour is one of the three friends being represented by attorneys Edward Andrew Paltzik.
There it is. Morgan Seymour. So what are they protecting Carter for? Because Carter got in the fight.
Mic check, C-Dub, you still there? Mic check, mic check.
I think he stepped out for a second.
No. Yeah, I think he dropped down. So I'm thinking, okay, so two of the brothers, the what's his last name? Seymour? Two of the brothers are Seymours. Carter and Morgan are brothers, right? Is that what I'm tracking?
Yep.
Diamond?
Yep.
Okay. So two of them are, but they haven't spoke about Carter. He's the younger brother. So he also is trained in jiu-jitsu.
Correct.
And it
Which
sounds
is
like
a
they're showing him in
chokehold. He can do
right.
chokeholds.
Chokeholds and wrestling kind of moves. Like he did a move on somebody like with their head down or something like that. Like he can actually like pin them. So he knows these different techniques, which is kind of strange because Nolan was, had the head trauma and the choke.
Right.
Just something I'm catching up to.
Exactly. And if you look at the video of them, I mean, if you see them when they're doing this interview, if you see how Warren and the other boy that's on the opposite side of the boy in the middle, how they're looking at each other when he said, "I love Warren like my brother," and you could see Warren give him this look, and then the facial expressions is like, "I know you're lying. You're full of it." He rolled his eyes. Warren rolled his eyes at him when he said that. So I want you guys to look at their body language. I wish I could pull it like and zoom in so you can see how their facial expressions change during this interview. But you can clearly see that they are just talking the talk. But they know more than what they're willing to tell.
And the biggest slip up on looking all the guys are doing too. They're going on these interviews, not realizing when they send all this information about this case, they're opening all kind of exposure up. It's like you would think if they got lawyered up, the lawyer pretty much would have told them off the top, don't go no interviews, don't talk about the case, yada yada yada. Every time they go on an interview, look at all the information they dropping, man. You see what
Right,
I'm
because they're
saying?
trying to paint a narrative. They're trying to paint a narrative and they're trying to jump
Yep,
in front of it. They know that this is a ticking time bomb for all of these
yep.
people that are involved, not just these three that are in
But the
this interview. There is multiple people at play, not including the parents that are
mm-hmm.
involved, the ones that supplied the liquor to underage
Yeah,
kids. That's
yeah.
another. Then on top of it, you got them sitting here in this interview. You could clearly tell that they're just saying whatever they rehearsed to talk about. It's not something
Yeah, you,
genuine.
yeah,
So let's
yeah.
continue. Band-Aid gang and the people that's in here, I see Tracy Smith. She said, wow, this is big. Well, let me open your mind a little bit more, Tracy. Make sure you subscribe to the channel because you're in the right place. So now everybody is wondering why their attorney is wearing Carl Cox, right? Tracy Cox is the attorney, right? Tracy Cox firm is in Biloxi, Mississippi. Hit the like button if y'all want to see me cook some more. But hit the like button. That's all I need you to do. Just hit the like button one time and put a one in the chat. I get off on this type of stuff, gang. OG Moss, put a one in the chat if you want some exclusive. If y'all want an exclusive, put a one in the chat. So, okay, here it is, Tracy. I wanted Tracy to put hers up first. Now you see them wearing Carl Cox hat, right? Carl Cox hat, and we see the hat right here, Band-Aid gang. Let me show you. Let's cook it right. Hype the video. Make sure you hype the video so it get algorithms. Now they wear the Carl Cox hat. That's what they've been rocking, and we see that hat here. Let me show you the connection. We see the hat to the right-hand side, Carl Cox. We see the Verdict Bourbon sitting over there, which is Officer Tatum's brand of liquor, right? And we see that here. We see the liquor up at the corner, Verdict, and we see the alcohol there. This is a part of a team, right? So now we're going to fall back and do what we do best. We're going to cook. So here is the mayor of Ocean Springs, Band-Aid gang. Did I mention the mayor? His name is Robert Bobby Cox. So as we scroll down here, Band-Aid gang, as we scroll down here, we go down right here. I want to highlight it for y'all. There it is. Do y'all see that? He is a third degree members of the Knights of Columbus. Third degree. And here is a Knight of Columbus. Symbolically, pay attention to the chest. Almost the same logo. Now, let's continue to track. Let's just continue to track. So now we know he is a third degree member of the Knights of Columbus. Well, Band-Aid gang, so what does that mean? What is he talking about? Well, it's really sketchy to us on this channel, right? It's really sketchy to us that this, Band-Aid gang, it's really sketchy to us. What are they trying to hide? Why are they trying to hide everything? Huh? Because the Knights of Columbus had a lawsuit for child molesting over 100 boys.
Damn.
There it is right there, y'all. The Knights of Columbus, more than 100 boys accused the Knights of Columbus coach for sexual abuse over many years, gang. Actually, the lawsuit was settled to April. Look, gang, we ain't got to live like this. Look at the cases. The Knights of Columbus is facing allegations, look, for fraud, deception, theft, broken promises. Embezzlement. Band-Aid gang. Embezzlement. Band-Aid gang, another sexual charge against 2 boys. Against 2 boys. Band-Aid gang. Hit the like button. There it is. There it is.
So the Knights of Columbus, are they some kind of Catholic organization
Yes.
or something?
So then we go here, Dr. E. That's why you see all those pictures that you see with nothing but boys. Hit the like button, gang. Allegedly. Allegedly. I bring you the real truth, gang. I've been knowing what was going on. Shall I do more? And I'm gonna do some more. I'm gonna show you guys something else. So why, again, this is just for my gang know I go over this. I go because I never know. I want to spread the word. There it is. There it is, gang. There it is, gang. There it is. What you showing these people, Band-Aid gang? We showing these people the Knights of Columbus Hall right here. And let me show you something else, Band-Aid gang. Where is it at? Zoom out so they can see. Right there. Right there. Right there where they rode the boats at. Coming around this corner. Right here. The Knights of Columbus got a whole big fort right here, Band-Aid gang. Hit the like button. I ain't got to live like this. So Band-Aid gang, what they had done did, we had done solved the case. We got them, gang. This is why they hiding. This is why they hiding. And them people were donating money. The Knights of Columbus also donate money to orphanages for young girls that was human sex trafficked. But Dr. E, watch how we do them like this. This is where we get deep. We're going to go over here. It's a building. Now pay attention, gang. Right here. This right here, if I could zoom in, I can't make this up. This building here got cell phone towers. Hold on. To block what's going on. Hold on. I'm going to show it to you. You think I'm lying? Hold on. We going to get down and dirty. We going to get down to it. I hope they ain't trying to hide it. See, they know I was on to them. Dr. E. Diamond, the other day I had brought y'all this right here, gang. Right here. They done took it away so we can't see it. But right here, what I'm showing y'all, it's them big old cell phone. There it is. There it is. There it's coming through. Look, y'all. Look, Dr. E. Look, you see it? You see that big tower? You see it, Dr. E?
Okay, okay.
You see that cell phone tower, y'all? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all see that tower.
I see it.
There it is, y'all.
So that's on a large compound?
That's right next to it. That's right next to it. Big 5G cell phone tower, right? So now, this is why stuff was scrambled. This is why that whole golf right there It's for trafficking, bro. That's trafficking going on over there in that Gulf Tower. That's why they turn the grid on when they want to. They turn the grid on when they want to. Look, Band-Aid gang, let me show you something else. I ain't playing with y'all. Y'all marinate on that for a minute. They got to intersect the tower so you can't know what's going on over there, gang. Y'all see how close it is to the Knights of Columbus? Bobby Cox. Come on, gang. 3rd degree. Y'all just seen it right there. And I'm going to show y'all something else, gang. Hold on. This is what I do. So now we're going to see. Give y'all another lesson.
In that building right there, that's a courthouse? Mississippi courthouse? What that say? Is that the same?
I ain't right there yet, Dr. I'm over here bringing up the next clip.
Okay, I see how you're doing it now.
I'm going to bring up the next clip for y'all. I think it's on this one. Hold on, gang. And y'all going to be surprised about this one. So I just want y'all to track this. Right here, I need y'all to track. So I'm going to get it to where it needs to be. Just so everybody's on point. Pay attention. Because it's a lot that went on that island. So let me get y'all to it. I'm prepping the video right now, y'all. Everything I'm giving you is straight open, straight science, y'all. Here it is. Here it comes, Dr. E. Here it is, Dr. E. Everybody hit that like button. Here we go. Let's go. Now we pay attention to the towers. Watch this. Now y'all know what y'all just seen. Hold on.
Tower, which was subsequently pushing the cloud cover and precipitation outward. That alone shouldn't happen. The mainstream narrative is that these towers only track systems, but here we have clouds and rain being moved in a perfect circular outward fashion at the exact same speeds near each tower. And look at this area. When the clouds collide in the middle between two separate waves from two separate towers. Then as I looked along the Gulf coastline, this is where things got even more crazy. All the towers along the coastline are doing the exact same thing at the exact same times. Texas, Louisiana, when you look at Louisiana, the wave is emanating outward to the point where the...
Did y'all pay attention to what she said in the Gulf? Now we just seen the tower right next to the Knights of Columbus Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Let's continue.
Clouds and precipitation spreads out equally in all directions and is then eliminated. In fact, even more strange is at every area of precipitation near the towers along the Gulf and Atlantic coastline disappears simultaneously. And that's not even the craziest freaking part. The craziest freaking part is the time code for when these waves occurred, about 1940 UTC. These areas felt seismic activity. The local news reported it as an earthquake at a 3.1 magnitude.
Well, at about 2:41 this afternoon, apparently there was an earthquake out about 10 miles deep in the Gulf, 70 miles south of Gulf Shores.
A rare event in this area. You heard me right. The moment we saw waves around these towers, they reported that there was an earthquake. Here's the thing, though. Earthquakes don't impact the atmosphere. It can't move clouds. It certainly wouldn't move clouds in perfect circular waves emitting outward from each and every tower along the entire Gulf coastline up to the Carolinas.
Mean what? They control that whole grid, gang. That's why they're able to manipulate phone calls and all that shit that was going on and change the perimeters and all the stuff on the maps. Just how old girl, Pink Girl, was cooking. And she said, things didn't match over here when I tried to put these pieces together. What was going on in the Gulf with the Nolan case? That's because they control the grid. What else do I have to show y'all, Band-Aid gang? Y'all believe them officers out there, bro, the next day when they came out there? They put Nolan's body back out there, gang. All of them people are with the shit. They are with the shit, gang. Ain't nobody brought y'all the Knights of Columbus but me. I brought y'all this way before y'all even found out who Bobby Cox was, gang. And what he was affiliated with.
Yeah.
Hit the like button. I brought that to y'all, gang. I brought you the connections to the Knights of Columbus, bro. The charges that they have for child molestation. Now fall back for a minute, Band-Aid gang. Pay attention to all the pictures that you see with Nolan Wales. All them boys are just hugging up on that boy. All boys, all boy pictures, all boy pictures. A cult, exactly, September Virgo. You dealing with a cult with power. That's what you're dealing with. Not only do you got the Knights of Columbus, you got the Dixie Mafia down there. You got the KKK down there. That's what you call a lot of money, and that's what you call a lot of power. That's what you call I can buy a cell phone tower and cut off the grid when I want to cut off the grid, gang.
Wow.
Stop playing with me. You can play with them other bloggers that's halfway telling the truth, because we all in it together. And we all getting ideas from ideas. Well, they need to catch up with us over here on this channel. They playing with the grid, gang. There was officers that came out there and dropped off Nolan's body. And the sad thing about it, gang, that mama need to get a look at her son. Get a picture of your son, because rumors on the streets that they beat that boy allegedly. And that his body was burnt. They probably never show. They probably been selling body parts and organs on the black market for the longest, gang. They probably took that boy body parts and his organs and sold them.
Right.
Allegedly. Y'all know people making money off selling black people organs on the black web. Let's not act stupid now, gang. That's why they holding back so much, because if this shit right here get out, this whole operation, they done. And okay, Band-Aid gang, if you think I'm playing with you, let's look at a little bit of this and I'm going to show you a little bit of that, Band-Aid gang.
Carolinas on the Atlantic coast.
Stop
now
playing
still
with my
trying to
channel.
figure out, is this emanating from the towers themselves, or is there something working with them in the ocean? So I looked a little further to see what I could find in the cloud cover in the Gulf
This the
during
Gulf.
the time of the supposed earthquake. And I found this. What is moving these clouds out there like that? What are you guys doing?
Hey, do you want to know how the fucking lizards control all of the weather, literally all of the weather on us, and use it against us to hurt us? One of my bros sent this guy Damn Blue on Twitter, and this guy fucking cooks, okay? So I'm going to let him go. This video's 3 minutes. Watch every minute, dude, because it explains exactly what the fuck is going on with our skies all the time, okay? And surprise, it has something to do with these fucking abominations. Honestly, bro, I kind of think the flock camera, the deflock shit, is to distract us so that we don't D5G our areas. But all right,
now we ain't gonna marinate on that too long. I did want everybody to get a picture of what you just seen right there, right? Just let that sit in your brain, right? So as that sits in your brain, we gonna go back right here. We're gonna go back right here, Dr. E, and we gonna show them the tower right here. There it is. Am I right, Dr. E? Y'all see that tower? By the Ocean Spring Library, this big cell phone tower. But when you go right over here to the right a little bit more and come down right here, look what you see. Diagonally, look to your right. You see that pole still? The Knights of Columbus. Right there. Right there. You zoom out. You zoom out. Come on down. Horn Island gonna be right. Horn Island. Right there. Horn Island sitting right over here. They went up this gut on them boats. On them boats. They went on up through this gut. On them boats. All through here. They go Ocean Springs, the Knights of Columbus. This where they were, gang. This where they went. All through here, gang. Look, they got hotels, casinos, Biloxi. Come on, stop playing. It's a lot going on down there, boy. It's a lot of money down there. A lot of trafficking going down there, brother. Hit the like button. So now y'all seeing it exclusively here. So now we go back and educate our people before. And I have an open. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. If anybody want to come up and share your thoughts, you're more than welcome. Just be mindful, be peaceful, and just don't come up here causing corruptions. We all open for ideas. We all want justice for Nolan. So I did just drop the link, and let me show you something too. Dr. E. So now we found out two things. We found out. Now hold on. Let me go to this. I'm going to show you that they had Nolan's phone. Let's go to that. Yeah, let's cook them. I'm about to barbecue them real quick. Let's get straight to it. Okay, where's the video? Right here. Okay, let's go. I want y'all to pay attention to what's going on. I'm gonna dissect everything that he says. Respectfully. Oh, send that to Vanjie, baby.
Boats that left out because Bart was kind of towing Wyatt's boat out. So you guys are on the boat. What was the conversation with Nolan? Because Nolan obviously had come in on Wyatt's boat. You guys are all getting ready to leave. So what was the communication like with Nolan?
So actually Wyatt was saying, told Nolan, because Nolan's with this girl at this point. They're together. Wyatt looked at Nolan. He was like, dude, come on. Boat's taking on water. We got to go. Like right now. And Nolan didn't want to go. He said he wanted to stay with the girl. And Wyatt started yelling at me. He's like, Nolan, get on the boat now. And Nolan was like, no. And then finally, Wyatt's like, Nolan, get on the effing boat right now. We are leaving right now.
When they start talking to Nolan like that? So if Nolan is so close to that boat, Band-Aid gang, Nolan saw the fight. If Nolan is so close to the boat, put your eyes, Nolan just saw the fight that Warren's brother just got into. That means if Nolan is that close, put a 1 in the chat. If Nolan is that close to the boat, then Nolan saw the fight. They got to explain to us why Nolan didn't see the fight. And he's sitting right there by the boat, and a fight just broke off, and they all leave. Hit the like button, gang. They can't fool us. These boys need to be convicted. And guess what? You're not scot-free, gang. You're not scot-free, Javon. You got to answer, Javon. When did they get your phone, and when did they give Javon his phone back, gang? Now the YouTubers gonna start talking about this. I'm glad we the first that brought this to y'all. Why the hell and when the hell did they give Javon his phone back, gang? Because Warren said he called Javon to get Nolan's mom's phone number. So when did you go back? Because I'm finna show y'all right now that he never went back to give nobody no phone at the dock. Them boys ain't said nothing about them sitting at no dock waiting to give Javon his phone back. We beat you. Every single time. Now everybody, they see what Tatum should have did. He should have got there and went back and edited and took this shit out. I swear to God, gang, I was like, man, Lord, please hope when I go back and get this live stream up that this man has not edited that piece of information that we need. Now Javon gotta come back and say they paid me. They paid me. If this go to court, he gonna come back and say they paid me to be quiet. Okay, the link, I got 2 lives going. Go out and go to my channel and go to the horizontal live. I got 2 lives going. Go to the other one. You'll find the link in there, gang. Come cook with me. We got barbecue Tatum steak on the menu. I said, damn. We finna cook their ass tonight. So look, y'all. I'm finished. I love when somebody come up so we can. So if you want to get up here on the live, I got 2 lives going. Go out, go to my channel. Make sure you subscribe. But it's 2 lives going. There go Miss Liz. Miss Liz up here. Hey, Miss Liz.
Hey, Miss Liz.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Miss Liz, what's going to happen in that situation when it comes to now he left his phone? Now they didn't just totally threw Javon under the bus. Javon went up there and said it's unlikely for Nolan to leave his phone. But now they just said that he left his phone, gang.
But I got a question. They said they told him to come on. But why would you leave him?
There it is.
Why would you leave him? That makes absolutely no sense. You're on an island.
Right.
You don't know. You on an island on the ocean, wherever you are. You don't know the exact spot where you're going to leave this man or young man. So why would you leave him, period? You tell him, look, you better get your ass on this boat, get this Trick's number, and then we'll figure the rest of this stuff out later.
Yeah, 5102. It's 2 lives going. If you come out of my channel and go to the home part, you're going to see 2 lives running. One is the horizontal and one is vertical. You're on the vertical side. If you go to the horizontal side and go into that one, you're going to see the link in there, and I'll be able to see you come up.
So I don't believe that they told him to come on. I believe that he was already injured.
Exactly. You're right. So Miss Liz, mute your mic, Miss Liz. So I don't get no feedback. Okay. Feedback off your mic. But like Miss Liz has a valid point. Just like we said, if he's up there telling him, get on the boat. A fight just broke out with Tristan, and a fight just broke out with his best friend, Javon, the one they just threw under the bus, was helping get Tristan on the boat. All of this is going on, and Nolan is nowhere to be found, but they're quick to say, Nolan, get on the boat. That's why I'm saying right now, Javon got to prove he's not suspect. Javon got to come right back and say, man, I ain't leave my phone on that boat. He got to come back and say that. And what time? They going to say, what time? He said, I can't see the link. Can you request me? How do I do that?
Ask him for his email.
What's your email, gang?
Put it in the private.
Put it in the, he can't put it in the private chat.
Here, you want your email? Because everybody know we beat you at gmail.com.
This is my, what do you do?
I send him the link. Tell him to send me a message like saying hello, who it is.
Okay, I'll send you the link.
No, send them your email address. The webeatyou@gmail.com.
Yeah, this is my email.
webeatyou@gmail.com. So you will know who he is. And I'll send the link through there, through the email. sometimes you have to send people the link to the email if they trying to come up, if they can't find it.
All right, that's my email. Now, what is he gonna do, Angel?
Tell them to text you, email you, and let them know who he is.
Yeah, let me know who you is, and I'll email you the link. So I can't make this up, y'all. Look, all of that going on, y'all got to put yourself right there. All of that going on, and Nolan's nowhere to be found, but his two tightest buddies is into it, gang. Do that make any sense?
I wonder what sparked the fight off. Yeah, I'm wondering what sparked the fight off. They're not even talking about what caused the fight, because you got to get to the root of all that. It's like it's a whole bunch of chaos going on, and then a fight breaks out. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, I see that. Mm-hmm. So this is. Oh yeah, I did that. So watch this, gang. I'm gonna go back a little bit, Miss Liz. Thank you, Nurse 59. My general is in here. She will tighten you up, Nurse 59. She is the leader of my moderators, and she is on duty. So tighten up. Be white. A lot of people gonna get deleted if y'all say the wrong thing. That's all I got to say. So be careful.
Who left their phone on the boat. So
yeah, we'll get to that because I think.
Watch this, y'all.
A lot of our other friends.
Watch this. Cool enough. This is where they really mess up.
Javon wait at the boat launch.
Right here.
Have other people. He didn't even think about grabbing his phone. He never asked about his phone. Meeting, like seeing all your friends that you haven't seen in a while. And so whenever we were coming back in, he didn't even think about grabbing his phone. He never asked about his phone, along with 5 other people that.
Now we got to hold him about 5 other people. We're going to hold him to that. 5 other people that left their phone, Miss Liz. But listen to this, Miss Liz and Dr. E.
Also left their phones on the boat, and we had to wait at the boat launch.
Right there. That's what we're looking for. At some point, they had to wait at the boat launch.
Quick question.
What do we do from here, Miss Liz?
Quick question. Now, when you on the boat, what were they doing on the boat that was so spectacular? Because when you go on the boat, all you're doing is just like riding and listening to music and, just enjoying the vibe. Doing that was so spectacular that they got to leave their phone. See, I mean, what was so spectacular? That's not adding up because my phone's coming with me.
That part, and then you go and kids especially they're gonna videotape everything they see that's going on. It just don't add up unless you're instructed to leave your phone. Like some authority figure told them, do not bring your phones.
But why would you leave your phone? Because you could run out of gas in the middle of the ocean or middle of the sea.
Yeah. It's no reason to leave that phone.
You can have a boat malfunction.
Yeah. And I just can't really see teenagers going anywhere without their phone. I mean, that's just like it.
So why would you just leave your phone? Your only form of communication between you and you in the middle of the water.
It don't add up. And then 5?
It's not adding up.
Not one person left their phone, but 5 teens left their phones on the boat. And everybody took off and went and left their phones. That just don't. It don't add up.
It does not add up at all.
Math, not math.
No. No. And then why has it? And like I was saying in the chat, CW, the sheriff has recanted his original statement.
Yep.
What do you mean about that?
He recanted his original statement about Nolan Wells' death being an accident because the sheriff, because Ben Crump and Reverend Al had asked for the federal for the feds, the FBI to start investigating. And so, once they come in, it's a different story.
Oh, damn.
The stuff you swept under the rug, they gonna find it.
So now they starting to see what we seeing now, right?
Oh
Of
man.
course. But you still waiting on the results from the state autopsy and an indictment from the grand jury. Now, if it comes back that grand jury don't indict these young men, Mississippi's gonna burn.
I burned Mississippi.
FA, what's going on, FA?
Hey. Thank you. I got the link. Thank you.
Glad to have you. Turn your camera off so it won't be black.
No, I'm in my room. I don't want to have my camera on.
Okay, sitting up in my room. All right.
You guys can hear me? Okay.
Yep.
First of all, I want to say thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You're doing an amazing job on your live stream, on your podcast, what you're revealing. My name is Fatima Aiden. I'll be 36 on the 20th. What I want to say, it's gonna ruffle some feathers, but I gotta say it. Whoever did this, it was because of a woman.
Yeah.
It was because of a woman. Because women are so nasty. Do you see how they're treating the mother?
Yep, we do.
They're jealous.
Watching it all in real time, how they treating that mom. As far as even calling her, coming up to her job and auditing her.
A
and doing all that
registered
type of
nurse.
business.
She has to go to the board. I am a CRNA, so I'm a nurse too. I deal with this all the time. Nasty, jealous, evil women. And that's all I want to say. But I believe in God. The light will come up. The answers will come up. Baby boy, rest in peace.
Yes.
He's in heaven with God. And the truth will come out. Maybe there's more deeper things that we don't know, that his light is illuminating.
Yeah. I truly think that we know it's a cult, allegedly. I have to say that, but as we look at all the information that we've been tracking on this channel, far as the connections with the Dixie Mafia, the connections with Robert Bobby Cox, which is a third degree Knights of Columbus. Which, if he's the actual mayor of Ocean Springs, then he definitely has a connection with the governor. Which the governor, which the governor of Mississippi is connected to Bart's father and his wife. Those pictures just surfaced. So just a whole big ring. And it's so sad. It's like, yes, we know they're panicking. Now we find out that Morgan, the one on the far left, everybody, is the son of Katie. And what really trips me? Yeah, they're brothers.
Oh, Lord.
But they're not saying that. Warren and Morgan right here are brothers. So Morgan on the far left, everybody, and Warren have the same mother. But I heard that that mother is the stepmother of Warren, and Warren also, that's his stepdad. So does that make Warren be adopted?
Right.
So, but why are they not mentioning that Warren and Morgan are brothers?
Right. And can I say one more thing also? Thank you so much. Also, I want to bring up one person's name too.
Okay.
Mr. Dr. Umar Johnson. Yes, there's a lot of things scamming going on, whatever school, but he literally did you guys see the video he posted?
What he posted?
He
What he just posted, Queen?
I did. I saw it. I
yeah,
saw Dr. Umar's video.
Dr. Umar always stands up for us, but it's always people bringing him down. We need to all
Mute your
be
mic, Miss
together.
Liz. Yep.
We need to all be together, love each other. We
Yep.
all come from the same people. We all together. Okay, if he scams money, this, that, and the third, that's fine. Everybody has a past.
Mm-hmm.
We just need to love each other. Like that's it.
Yeah, and I agree with you. And everybody need to understand that it's not the person, it's the word.
Mhm.
You know, everybody always remember that. An angel is the thought. The angel is the thought manifested in the flesh. So an angel is
Amen.
just the thought. Someone brings something to
Amen.
you. God talks through people. So I
Amen.
understand exactly what you're saying. Sometimes, you know, we can't look at the person. We have to listen to the
Mhm.
word that they're saying. We don't care about their past, but for some reason, the positive words and the positive energy that came at their mouth, it was meant to be heard by that person that
Amen.
it gives that's listening at that moment when it's given.
Amen.
So I'm not concerned
Amen.
about Dr. Umar's past or whatever. I'm looking at the word. I'm gonna take that
Mhm.
word that person give me, and I'm gonna
Mhm.
take it in high and whatever it works for me, and I might be
Mhm.
able to spread that word to somebody else.
Amen.
So that's the way I definitely understand where you're going with this. But
Amen.
where we're going with this, y'all, I say this because I really mean it. I sit back and I go down rabbit holes that people just don't think about. We have a
Mhm.
connection here with a operation. Now I'm gonna
Mhm.
show you guys this real quick to show you what we're dealing with. Okay, so I want y'all to see this. We got the Knights of Columbus that got multiple charges for molesting boys. Now they settled in one case, case that they had. They settled for $5 million. They settled out for $5 million for 100 boys
Are we
that were
still
molested.
on?
Yes. So this is right here. So with you and y'all seen that I brought up what they have. So we come back and we look at this. That's about to come up on the screen. Here, let me see. But they also, I don't know if it's gonna show. I can walk it with my mouth, but let me say this. I'll just say it. They also donate money to orphanages, again, for young women that have been sex trafficked. So meaning that if that person, you got multiple charges for child molestation, but you're still laundering money and putting money into places that's dealing with people that's been molested in sex trafficking. That doesn't add up. But they're still donating money, but they still got these cases. It doesn't add up. So now you fall back and notice that all these people are doctors. Bart's father, excuse me, he could prescribe medication to young children that were suffering from drug addiction and suffering from trauma. So that means that he can give them a script. So let's fall back. When we also look, this is what I'm telling you, I get deep. We all see these pictures with young boys. I always see these pictures with, why are all these boys in these pictures with Nolan? Did they try to take Nolan's manhood? Was Nolan a sacrifice to become a Knight of Columbus? Because to become a Knight of Columbus, you have to be 18 years old. Don't take it from me. Do your own research the way I did. Now, you have to be 18. It's an all-man organization. Now, Nolan was 18 years old. Now, when you listen to my
Hey,
story,
what's going on? Are we still here?
yeah, can you hear us? Can y'all hear me? Dr. E?
Yeah, I can still hear you. I just said muted up.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So when you listen to our story, it all adds up. A lot of boys, did they sacrifice him? Was he just something that was waiting on the plate for someone that's in this organization, the Knights of Columbus? Once they turn 18, do they have to give a sacrifice? Was it Nolan the sacrifice to someone that wanted to be a Knight of Columbus? Someone maybe like Warren, like his brother, to become a part of this organization. This is all alleged. Do your own research. So we have seen that, and I'm going to show that so everybody can continue to investigate. Do your own research. Don't take it from me. So now we know that the type of charges that they have. So it all adds up. Everybody's saying this. Everybody's saying, who is Katie? Where is Katie? Where is Katie? Who is Katie? All these young women that are in these pictures. Wow. They have even said when we watched the boat route where it showed them dropping off, looked like they was dropping off different people. And the story, y'all have heard it. If a lot of people, y'all been paying attention to this investigation. They said that all of these people are throwing parties for kids, taking kids on boats and taking kids and doing this and the third. So, do you guys think allegedly that these young women, because in one of the places that they have donated money to young girls that were molested and sex trafficked, that when they turned 18, they had to leave out. Do you think that they adopted some of these young girls and let these rich families adopt these young girls, have parties? Now, again, we're dealing with the Gulf. We're dealing with Horn Island. They say the reception's bad. They go here. They're not supervised or watched by any Coast Guard or National Guards because as we see now, they wasn't even checking on this island and there were young children sitting there drinking alcohol freely. So meaning that if you listen to the story of, let me show you right here. If we listen to the story that came from Tristan, and that's what we're going to do. Because Tristan said, and I truly believe Tristan was on the boat either with Warren's mom or he was on the boat with Bart. He was not on the boat with his uncle. He wasn't on the boat with his uncle. I got the proof that there were 12 individuals on the boat that would not help. And he said with him and his uncle made 14. There's 14 people on a boat. But his uncle doesn't need him there. He just wants him to get out there, just to get out there to drop off something and pick up something. What was he dropping off? What was Tristan's alleged uncle dropping off? See, because what I'm thinking is, was he dropping off a boat full of females to go to somebody else's party? Party out hard on the boat with the rich people and then drop them back off? Sort of like human sex trafficking? Did I mention that? Oh, I must have left that part out. But that's what it sounds like to me. When you listen to the story in a open ear, when you listen to the story in a conscious ear, that's what it sounds like to me. So what we're going to do is, since everybody now is in a conscious ear, we're going to listen to that story again. Now watch this, Band-Aid gang. And I'm going to show you something else. Just gang, I got you. Now watch this. Now this is going to shock y'all when y'all listen to it in a different ear. Now listen to this, y'all.
To do is
listen to this. FA, listen to
I
this.
was offered, I got begged. Yes, I was a part of the group.
So there's going to be alleged one of the two things when it comes to this investigation. One of the two, either allegedly Tristan is going to end up missing, allegedly, and before they give up this cult type of thing, they'll end up unaliving him allegedly and making a fake suicide note with him admitting that he knew what happened to Nolan. Hit the like button, gang. Because why isn't Tristan up there with the rest of the guys? Am I making sense, FA? Dr. E?
That's a good point.
I got a question when y'all get through.
Now go ahead, Midland.
My question is this. Why do they feel so comfortable talking to Tap Dance Tatum when they've talked to everybody, but they can't go talk to the police? They've lawyered up.
That's a good point.
Do you want me to answer that question, or Dr. E, do you want to answer that question?
Yeah, I've been kind of wondering the same. Like I said, they going to all these interviews. And it's like, it's just weird. I mean, that you got a lawyer and then you doing all this talking on these talk shows or whatever they are, podcasts or whatever. It's just kind of crazy. And they all pretty much are being investigated for murder. It's like, man, y'all need to fall back. You know what I'm saying? I would be in the cut quiet as hell.
But apparently, sorry to interrupt. Apparently, the guy who's doing the podcast was a police officer.
He ain't shit. But let me tell you something.
But FA, I agree with FA. I want to thank Band-Aid Gang.
And he got fired.
Officer Tatum. Why you saying you want to thank Officer Tatum? Because Officer Tatum
crazy work
actually is working for us. Because if it wasn't for these interviews and some of the questions that he asked them, even though he's trying to act like he's on their side, they're actually helping us expose these young men. So I want to thank Officer Tatum. We need a part 4 of this one.
But Officer Tatum, and that's another thing. He was a what? A officer, a beat cop. This man was not a detective. So how do you know somebody for 2 days and then you beat somebody and then you say, oh, they didn't do it? How do you know?
He's working for us though, Miss Liz. At the end of the day, when this case is solved, salute to Tatum. Because on the interview that we're gonna watch after this, because we're gonna rock the show.
Absolutely.
On the interview, the last interview that he did, he said some stuff that shook them. Thank you, Officer Tatum. We need you. We need you to be in the house. We need you to be in the house getting all the good food and doing that and coming back and relay us what Madison and them doing.
The interviews, they keep doing the interviews. They keep talking. They're going to keep tying themselves
We need you in that house.
So actually,
they need you in the house to tell us what Master and them doing so we can counteract.
Keep letting them talk.
Thank you. F.A., you right. Now, we need Officer Tatum to be in the house getting all the good food while they give us the leftover crumbs so we can know what we're getting for dinner tomorrow. So we can cook.
But see, though, I mean, isn't it? I mean, if you was their lawyer, though, and you see what the social media or these particular interviews they're going on is doing, would you allow your client to just keep going on these shows and talking? Because like we watching it, and it's like they're incriminating themselves, right? So when you, as a lawyer, professional lawyer, say to yourself, "Hold up, wait a minute, what are you guys doing?" It's like a Pooh Chicey situation. It's like, what are you guys doing? All on the interviews and all in the videos. You know what I'm saying? It's like
because they can't win in the courtroom. I think the reason why
because they know they're gonna get away with it.
Right. They can't win in a courtroom.
That's why.
But what the tactic that they're trying to do is not working. It's like we're going to come out here and
they always get
say this, and we're going to move our weight around, and we're going to win in the courtroom.
But it's still not going to work. Yeah, but it's still not going to work because just like we doing right now, it's like you don't have no dumb YouTubers out here. You know what I'm saying? We all out here looking like we all out here looking like we analyzing everything like we doing right now on this show. We breaking down everything. We put all our heads together. We got several heads right here on this show. It's like, well, boom. These are the facts. This is evidence. This is what they doing. And then we sitting back and watching this. And now you got audiences and big pools of people now, like like we're doing. They're saying it's no way these guys can walk away with this.
So we have to. Right, you're right, Dr. E. So we got to give Officer Tatum his credit, gang. We used him. He tried to use us, but we using him too. Can we get a part 4, Band-Aid gang? So I can break them down. So I can do this to the gang right here. What? Ain't nobody gonna break this down like me.
Clear that up. No, I was not.
Look, y'all. This is a pure human sex trafficking.
You go with them initially. Were you a part of the group that went to Horn Island?
So I wasn't. No. Clear that up. No, I was not on the boat with them. Yes, I was a part of the group.
He was a part of the group. What group, gang? We don't want to know what group. So let's continue to break him all apart. Thank you, Officer Tatum, because I got the eyes to see. So look, y'all.
I got another question when you get through, C-Dub.
Okay, watch this, Miss Liz. Let me barbecue him. Watch this.
So the only reason why I did not go on the boat.
Only reason why he didn't go on the boat because he gonna stutter and say, because he was offered. Offered what? He switched it up. What was you offered? He was offered some money. But he switched it up and say he was begged. Make it up now, Trayston. Was you offered some money and now watch this.
I was offered.
There it is. He was offered. What was you offered by your uncle, gang? Because this wasn't your uncle. Because when you look up Trayston Band-Aid gang, like I done, there's nothing to be found on this dude.
Did he say he was offered something?
Yes, F.A. F.A. He just said he was offered something, gang. But he tried to pump fake on us. He tried to pump fake and then shoot the ball, and I blocked it.
But let me ask this question, C-Dub.
Shoot, Miss Liz.
How many people were out there in total?
They tried in color people?
Like, period. In the whole group, how many people was it?
Okay, we got now. If I didn't. Okay, one boat had 9 people on it. One boat had 7 people on it.
Okay.
The boat that Trayston was on had 12 people on it, with him and his uncle make 14. So but one boat, Warren said, that had 16 to 14 people on it. Hit the like button if I'm right or wrong. So we got a boat with 16 to 14 people on it. We got one boat with 12, with him and his uncle make 14. Then they try to say it was 7 people on another boat. Gang, it was 5 people. It was 5 boats out there, gang.
So 5 boats for like 30 people in all.
Right.
Yeah, like 30.
Okay, and all of them were teenagers and only like one adult.
No, it was more than one adult. It was some adults on the boat.
Okay, so it was adults on the boat. Okay, and out of this whole group of 30 plus people, the young black man ends up dead and don't nobody know nothing. Nobody seen nothing. Nobody knows nothing. No habla inglés. Nothing.
Nothing. But remind you, I'm gonna wake y'all eyes up on this one. I gotta say
Okay.
it again. You right, Miss Liz. Mute up a little bit. Let me so it don't static. Listen, gang, this is what's gonna blow your mind. He said,
Lord have mercy.
Warren was hollering. Now, this what worries me. How long they been talking to Nolan like that? Warren, Nolan, get on the boat. I said, get on the boat, Nolan. Get on the boat. We're leaving. When they start
Teenagers are not
talking to
driving the
him
boat,
like that,
right?
gang.
Who's driving the boat?
When they start talking to him
All
like that,
three of the
FA.
boats,
So
right?
remind
Who's
you,
driving it?
watch this, FA. The fight went on between Tristan and some dude. Tristan saw Warren, Nolan, they passed each other. So that means Nolan somewhere around it, they passed each other, and he said something about the girl. He got into it 10 minutes later. He got the bumping. After he got the bumping with somebody, you mean to tell me if I'm his best friend and I know Dr. E is over there bumping with somebody and we just passed each other 10 minutes ago, and I look and I see Dr. E bumping, I'm running over there. Okay, that didn't happen. So then Tristan comes back frustrated, mad and everything. But as that's going on, Warren's brother gets into it. Carter. But now we found out that Morgan is Warren's brother
And it's been
too.
over a month, right?
Yeah. And there's a reason
his
why.
tissue, his throat tissue, and his lung tissue were not brought to the autopsy. The family did an independent autopsy.
Right. So watch this though, gang.
Why are you guys holding back the throat and the lungs? That will tell everything.
Because, gang, they probably sold it already. They probably sold it, but we're going to talk about that later. But watch this, FA. All that's going on. Then Warren's brother gets into it. All of this is happening. And now they about to leave after his brother get into it because the boat's sinking. But notice, they're saying Wyatt was like, get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. So you mean to tell me not only is Tristan just got into it, Nolan's best friend, which is Javon, is pushing Tristan back on the boat. Javon is breaking the fight up, and Javon lies and say, you're my other buddy, but I'm not sure. He said, but that couldn't have been Nolan saying, give me his phone, because the voice was too far out there to be Nolan, but it sounded like it could have been Tristan. So that means, how can you not tell the difference, but you right there on this boat, and Nolan is your best friend, and you on the boat now pushing Tristan back. Where's Nolan? Where's Nolan at? So that's why I say, Javon, you got to come up out the bushes. Javon, you got to come up out the bushes. You and your mama going to have to change your story. So let me show you what this sounds like to me. Watch this, y'all.
I got begged to go.
First he got offered. Now he got begged. Now look, y'all.
But my uncle, we also took 12 people out on our boat, not including us two, so 14. And my uncle knows the passengers wouldn't have helped. Generally wouldn't have helped with anything.
Was the passengers a whole bunch of girls, since it was the 4th of July, that maybe another boat was coming with some more rich white people, and they wanted to party? The rich white people wanted to party, and y'all had already made the deal to swap the girls off of that boat onto those rich people boat, so they could probably go to the Louisiana Gulf Court over there in Louisiana side, or over there to the Texas side, the bottom of Texas over there down in Houston area, where they off the grid too. So let's continue.
With that many people on a boat, you need a little bit of help. So my uncle was like, hey, can you just ride out with me? And you
His uncle just wants him to ride out. That's it. I just need you, brother, just ride out with me. His uncle, even though he was supposed to be a part of this group, Dr. E, his uncle just want him to ride out with him. For what, Dr. E? And I want you to cook after this and tell me what you think after this, Dr. E, because I know I ain't crazy.
do your thing throughout the day.
Said you could do your thing throughout the day. Hold on. My bad.
That sounded right. Go ahead.
I want to be with the guys.
Hold on, y'all.
About going out on the boat, right? And so I told Wyatt that.
Hold on.
Initially, were you a part of the group that went to Horn Island?
So I wasn't. No, clear that up. No, I was not on the boat with them. Yes, I was a part of the group that was supposed to go out. So the only reason why I did not go on the boat is I was offered. I got begged to go, but my uncle. We also took 12 people out on our boat, not including us two, so 14. And my uncle knows the passengers wouldn't have helped. Generally wouldn't have helped with anything. With that many people on the boat, you need a little bit of help. So my uncle was like, hey, can you just ride out with me and you can go do your thing throughout the day on the island? I don't care. I don't need you. I just need help to get out there and then pick everything up.
What was you picking up, gang? You just needed help to get out there. What was you picking up? A brick? A couple of birds?
Also, y'all, just from a medical standpoint, the body keeps the score. The body will tell everything. That's why you have years and years of bodies are missing. Okay, the bones. Bones were found. The bones will tell something. The teeth will tell something. The body keeps the score. But you guys can look it up. They took away the throat and the lung tissues. Why did you have to do that? Let's talk to the coroner. Why did you have to do that? Why are you not sending that with the body too?
Mm-hmm.
Because that will show he didn't drown.
That's true. So let me say this, Queen. Check this out. Ask yourself as we end it, and I want you to answer that, Dr. E. What was he going to drop off, gang? He didn't need him. It seemed like the uncle wasn't a part of the party. He was in a rush to get out there, get what he had to drop off and pick up and get back to where he was going.
Now, I got a question on that. Was he one of the 4 boats? Was it 4 boats or 5 boats?
I believe that boat.
3 boats.
People say 3, people say 4. I say 5. Because don't forget the mama was over on the other side of the island now. Warren just admitted his mama was on the island too.
So it the boat that he was on, him and his uncle, that was one. We just want to say one of the 4 boats that went out there, right? So they had 14 people on it. It sounded like it was a packed boat, but the way it sounded too, he said the people wouldn't have helped. So I'm assuming, I don't know, but it just kind of sounds like it's a gender, kind of boat, like full of females, like you kind of mentioned.
Yes.
It sounds like it. It sounds like he got a boat of all females, and he don't want to be the only male. He's gonna be driving the boat, so he needs some help to, to tie the boat off, move.
He needs some muscle. He needs some muscle.
Right. Yeah, and that's what it sounds like. So he's bringing him along because he begged him to come along. So he jumps on the boat. He rides out there with him. So you got 2 males and I'm just gonna say approximately 14 females on the boat, and they're just like the passengers. They're doing the ride. That's what it sounds like. But it sounded like he was also convinced to do it by pay because he said he was begged and he was kind of pushed. And so, what would an uncle or whatever at that point, a friend or whatever, do at that point to really get you to go? Hey, I'm going to give you leeway or whatever. He even mentioned that once he got to the island, he can do his thing. He can do whatever. He just needs help going out there. Like you said, you need muscle. So is he going to pay him for that? Because, money, the talkative thing right there. Like, you pay me, I'll do it. So he paying him. So he rides. Then plus he may be having his way with the alcohol and whatever else may be on the boat. And he's free to talk to any females he want to talk to and do whatever he wants to do when he gets there. That's what it sounds like to me. You know what I'm saying? So you think I'm cooking on that? Because I mean that's what I'm feeling on that.
That is true, yeah. Because he said he paid him off. If you rewind the video, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's Yeah.
He was offered. What was you offered, gang? You try to switch it up. What was you offered? See, we're not missing the words that you said. You was offered. And then you knew Officer Tatum so good that you fucked up and said you made a mistake in front of this man by saying this.
I know all these people are going to be drunk and they're not going to want to do the extras that nobody sees about going out on the boat, right? And so I told Wyatt that.
So he says, I told Wyatt, and watch him stutter. Watch him stutter and say, oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't meant to say that. Look, y'all.
That nobody sees about going out on the boat, right? And so I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad. But
he said, my bad, but what you bad for, gang? God, Nolan is on your Nolan's spirit made you say that, gang, because you scared. See that your ancestors is on your ass.
He wasn't trying to say their name. He said my bad. Because remember before they kept saying my buddy and all that other kind of stuff, they said another one. He still thought it said the name. And he said, oh, my bad. He wasn't supposed to say the name.
The ancestors. Look at the ancestors did him all type of ways. Look.
We're going to be drunk and they're not going to want to do the extras that nobody sees about going out on the boat, right?
What is the extra that nobody
Keep
sees?
rewinding it because the part where he said paid off, right?
Yes.
Keep rewinding it.
So watch this.
And so I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad.
Oops, my bad.
Oops, my bad.
Oops, my bad.
He said Wyatt.
And so I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad. But
Oop even looked at the cameraman, y'all. It was so bad that he looked at the cameraman. Look, y'all.
And so I told Wyatt that, and oops, my bad. But
but what, gang? But the ancestors is kicking you in your ass. I said, damn. I do you all type of ways. So let's do this.
It's hard to cover up lies, you know what I'm saying? So they've been lying so much that he what you call it? He did a blooper. You feel what I'm saying? He wasn't supposed to say that, and he slipped and said the name like, "Oops, my bad."
Right, Dr. E.
Say that, you know.
And then also, I agree with. I can't find your comment. No, it was somebody in the comment that said that they thought the original plan was to sink the boat with Nolan in it. I agree with that, but that would have led back to them. That would have led back to them, but I do agree with that. But they were panicking,
and that's what explains the boat having water. It was starting to leak because maybe they was already going to sink the boat, and they said, "No, don't do that." You see what I'm saying? Now he helped to get the water out. Boat towed in because they was just going to sink the boat with him and say, "Hey, the boat." He went out on the boat, but it wouldn't make any sense.
Y'all cooking with
that makes sense right there. The boat was supposed to get sunk. Wow.
Yes,
who said that?
They were gonna sink the boat with Nolan on it. Oh man.
Yeah, I just saw the comment that right there. Dewdrop. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yes,
give him the credit.
That's yes. D-Drop, thank you for that comment, bro. You cooking over there, gang. That's a good one. That's a damn good one, y'all.
It's gonna sink the whole boat, and like, oh, his boat didn't make it because it flipped over or whatever. Something was gonna be said about that boat, and Nolan was supposed to be on it and he got drowned in the boat. That was supposed to be the story, but it didn't work out that way.
But didn't they offer him? I thought I heard or watched something where they had offered him cocaine.
What?
And he had turned it down because he was going that Monday. He had to report to football camp. Didn't they offer him cocaine?
Yeah.
I ain't sure about that. The offering of cocaine.
I didn't hear that one, but yeah, I know he's. I know he's a football player. You know,
I know they had access to it on the boat. I know they had access to it on that boat. Alcohol, weed, and cocaine was on the boat.
Now let's cook this. Now watch what I do in all type of ways. Watch this. The ancestors gonna get at them on this one. This is stuff I wanted to show y'all.
I'm based on what you're telling me, I'm perceiving that you guys are accepting that Nolan's going to get a ride back somewhere else. Y'all taking on water. Explain to the audience, what is this sinking boat thing like? Because I think that people are, he's like, we're sinking, we're going down. And obviously you never went down. So
Stephen
can you
from
explain
Django.
what he was saying about going down? Was
Yeah.
there a little bit of water? Was he just panicking more than normal? Or like, what was that? And I want you to explain too, like, what happened to the boat? How did you recover the boat? And how did you get back to the mainland?
So I'm going to go ahead and first off explain a boat. So a bilge pump is in the bilge. The bilge is underneath the deck where you stand in the very bottom of the boat. And there's a space in there where you have all your electronics, your batteries, everything that controls everything throughout the whole boat. So the first thing that fills up on a boat when it starts to sink is the bilge. And it goes in the bilge and it starts filling up. Well, then the bilge pump kicks on, senses the water automatically, and starts pumping it out. In this situation, the bilge pump had a malfunction. It didn't kick on, and it got all the way to the very top of the bilge, which is the floor level. And then we started to see the boat actually sag down in the water, and we're like, okay, what's going on? So there's a cap in the back of the boat that you can unscrew and look inside the bilge. We unscrewed it. There's so much water in the boat, it started overflowing onto the deck. And so at this point, we're like, okay, this boat's going down. It's going down quick. We don't know where the water's coming in from. We don't know what's going on. And we just go into full on like panic mode, get this thing out of here now. So we hook up the boats.
You don't know where the water's coming in from. But you know what they told us, gang?
I got a question when you get through.
The water came in from, this is what they told us, gang, because people was getting in and out of the boat. And from the people feet getting in and out of the boat, they wanted us to believe that's how the boat had so much water in it. But now you don't know what, but you said at first that it was coming from people getting in and out of the boat. But why you don't know where the water coming from, gang? You should know. You know how it's getting in there now. You know it's getting in there now. But how did it get in there in the first place?
Exactly. And he's giving us a whole lecture, breakdown of the boat. So how do you not know where the water's coming from?
Your audio messing up a little bit.
It's breaking up a little bit. Is it a limitation to how many people can ride the boat?
Yes. It goes by weight.
So maybe the boat had too many people. They said it had like 14 people on that boat. And it sounded like the other ones had less. So maybe they had that boat overcrowded? Or either they got off the other boat and then they crowded on that other. It sounded like one boat had like 14 people on it and then the other
But wait a minute.
like 9 and 8 or whatever.
Like this
why
person
did they have
said,
so many
why
people
drive off instead of getting out the boat and staying safe on the land? Makes so much common sense. Good answer right there, gang.
But wait a minute, you having technicalities with the boat and nobody has a cell phone? Water's coming in the boat, you in the middle of the ocean and nobody got a phone to call for help?
It was 4 boats, I believe it, 4 to 5 boats. So, Miss Liz, is that what you wanted to ask? The question you wanted to ask?
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, now I'm gonna show y'all that they had Nolan's phone, and it's gonna get to that. Cause what I'm gonna show y'all, I'm gonna prove tonight that they had Nolan's phone. Watch.
Okay.
Let's get to that part. Because you called Cito first?
No,
or you had the boats hooked up first?
We had the boats hooked up first.
And I'm gonna prove tonight they went inside of Nolan's phone. They gave up that they went in Nolan's phone.
Okay.
So we hook up the boats and we start towing them out.
Let me get past this.
The video of the boat getting panned and you see everybody in the boat. If you look in the background, the island's right there. So, I mean, going back to like what you said earlier, if we killed somebody or hurt somebody, the whole island is literally not even a quarter of a mile away to sea with hundreds of boats lined up on the island. So that's really all I had to say about that.
Yeah. So we were
about a quarter mile out.
So we were about a quarter
now,
mile out.
mind you, I want y'all to get a look at this. I'm finna start cooking, Miss Liz. Let me cook. The guy on the far left of your screen name is Morgan Seymour. That is Warren's brother.
The
Why
two
we
guys
don't
got
know
hats
that
on
this
the
is
brother.
Warren's brother, but the other brother
Is that
name
right?
is Clark. What you say, Dr. E?
Is that right? See, the two guys that have hats on are brothers.
The two guys that got hats on is brothers. So now y'all finding out that Morgan is Warren's brother, Morgan Seymour. But why did Band-Aid Gang, why did we have to go dig this up to find that out? Now we see why he has a lawyer. So his mother name is Kathy Seymour. Kathy Hudson Seymour is Morgan's mom. And that is the mother of Warren. I'm confused. Why did we have to dig this up? Because we know your brother name is Clark, the one that wrestles, the one that got into a fight on the island.
So
why
hold
are we
up.
finding out that these two guys, Warren and this guy, like we said, did that other fight that Warren's brother Clark got into, was that Nolan that he was fighting? Because you sure is covering up your other brother. Why ain't your other brother up here? But we finding out that you, Morgan, is this brother.
Okay, so see the question. Question. Okay, so the two guys with the hats on are brothers. Their mom, they got the same mom. They got the same mom. Right?
Right.
Okay, and but they got different dads? Same dad.
I don't know, because it's a twist in this shit, gang. It's so
And
many
the reason I'm asking,
loopholes.
right, the reason I'm asking that because you said their last name is Seymour, so I'm reason I'm asking that.
The
Is their dad last name?
Now here's this out. Anybody find this out? Warren is claiming that the dad is his stepfather.
Okay, so they got different dads. Same mother. But both of their last names is Seymour.
But I've also heard that Warren got a different mom, that she's not his real mom either. So what's going on?
Oh, so they don't have the same mom.
It's crazy. Now I'm about to go back and go down the rabbit hole again and figure out what the hell is going on here.
So one more question. So the Carter is not in this whole picture, but is a younger brother to the one and four left. Warren, right? Warren. Okay, the younger brother is named Carter, right?
Tracy. Okay, so Tracy is
he got into a fight.
Well, Tracy saying this is an update, Dr. E. Tracy saying that Warren, that's Warren's stepmama. So Warren is adopted. Somebody put adopted right here. Y'all see the twist? But for some reason, they don't want us to know that Warren and Morgan,
they kind of look alike.
Yeah, I don't know. But I know it's crazy.
I mean, because I'm looking at reports. I mean, because you looking at them, they kind of look alike. They got the same kind of, I don't know, I guess profile. From the hats and everything, the way they kind of dress. You can kind of see they look alike, but then you just broke it down. They not even brothers, blood wise, but they look like it. So I'm lost on that part. And then on the Carter part.
So that means Warren and Carter are adopted. There it is. So is Warren and Carter adopted?
No, Warren is not adopted at all. It said no, Warren is not adopted at all.
Okay, so how? So
different
Morgan,
different dads. Mom married, had more children. That's his stepmother.
Okay, what's that, Miss?
It says different dads. Mom remarried, had more children. That's what Lisa is saying.
Okay, we tracking that. So let's watch this, y'all.
Oh, whatever. So they pull the plug out the
Go
back.
down some to the key part.
So the boat's having trouble.
More of the video, but
I'm about to cook.
to not expose people that have nothing to do with this.
Right.
I only posted the part. A portion of that, Wyatt was on the phone with Cito. So a portion of that is the Cito call, and that Nolan is not on that boat.
Correct.
And that video that's out there is a representation of who was on the boat during that Cito call.
Correct.
So I want to jump back to something real quick because I was on the island, but
I'm gonna get to
people
this part.
are
Hold
saying
on, y'all.
online that
The island coming in short.
Yeah, but there's really like
reception
no
again.
definite way to tell where the reception comes in because I mean it's all satellite. I mean,
See, he said it's on satellite. Now we talked about the satellite, Miss Liz. We show with the satellite how they control that whole Gulf and that grid, right? So now he's talking a little bit in depth and he's giving a little bit away when he's talking about the satellite. So he knows something. Let's go.
yeah. It's different I've gotten service 80 miles offshore.
He's got service 80 miles offshore. Okay.
Like off of a satellite coming to a oil rig. Yeah.
To an oil rig. They know that much. They going out here with oil rigs, knowing how to tap in with the oil. Oh my goodness. I said, damn. Let's cook, gang.
And I connected to it from the rig. But like,
it just depends.
I could go to Horn Island and not have any service. I could go there and have service. I mean, I think it's truly different, like every time.
So is it fair to say the service on Horn Island is super spotty?
Yes. Yeah.
And it was just
Let's get to it.
Because I think a lot of people, I don't think I addressed it last time.
Somebody's gonna ball up in a room and cry like a baby. Let me get to cooking, y'all.
Just like that. And in my mind, I'm like, heck yeah, like let's take this picture. So that's where you got me and Nolan and one picture. And then as we're taking that picture, Morgan and another buddy of ours come up and they're like, all right, like let's take a picture all together of us on the front of the boat. We're like, all right, yeah, let's do that. So we got on the front of the boat and that's where that picture is taken.
So that was it.
So what they're gonna come back and tell them, Miss Liz, is that they're gonna come back and find we don't have a camera, so we'll probably never see that camera. But we know these young men had on different color pairs of shorts. Why did y'all change y'all shorts? I want to know why did they change their shorts? And when you look on that boat, none of these guys look like the guys that we're seeing on that boat.
But the satellite will show everything. They're fucking with it.
Say it again. Say it again, F.A.
After the satellite will show, just like he just mentioned, the satellite will show everything, but they're fucking with it.
You getting a lot of static.
I'm sorry. I hear.
It's okay. I hear satellite.
She made a move location from where she was. Probably return to your original location when you first came on.
No, I'm still in the same location. My bad.
Ooh, she's getting bad feedback.
Yeah.
Try to go out and hit the link and come back in.
Back in?
Yeah, because you're getting bad feedback. I'm going to drop the link to you again.
Okay.
Hit that same link and come back. Bet. Okay, now let's continue to track, y'all. I'm about to do them all type of ways.
From a phone or
no, like an actual little
taken out there at Horn Island. I'll clear this up too. Uploading. I know we talked.
Not really.
Do it. Yeah, like I think the service was bad.
Let's get to
and
it. Hold
It was
on.
just hard to get through.
I'm gonna get to the part where I'm gonna do them all type of ways.
This is what he was wearing. And so that's what we sent to her. or that's what she sent her, because we were just trying to help. You know, we weren't trying to cover up anything. We wanted to know where our friend was, then how. Then
I want to get to the phone situation of Miss Christine or Miss
Here
Wells
it is.
said online, and I've seen it on the news and everything, as if she had to come.
Y'all buckle y'all seatbelt. Watch this.
Come and hunt you down to get this phone. Now I know, Warren, you weren't at the house, and so you weren't there when they came to get the phone and all that. So how did this happen? Because last time we talked, you said you told, and I will call her Miss Christine, you told Christine that you had Nolan's phone. Like, can you explain that to me? Because I'm confused. I don't know what's what. Did you tell her you had?
Warren's story was he was there when they came to get the phone. I can explain it to you because he said one of the brothers grabbed him and took him outside and said, hey, bro, they tripping. They want to know what's going on. Wah, wah, wah. That was his story. I got that too. He was there. So that's Officer Tatum trying to clean it up. But watch this, y'all.
The phone? And when did you tell her you had the phone if you did?
Okay, so first we'll start off with, what I was saying, and Jax, but and if Morgan has something to say, but I want to get this straight. One of the first things I told Miss Christine Wells in the first phone call that ever occurred with anything to do with Nolan Wells being gone, because I was the first person to call Miss Christine about anything. First phone call and anything to do with Nolan Wells was me making a phone call to Christine Wells. And one of the first things I said to her, with multiple witnesses here, pull up the phone call if you want.
No. Did it freeze? See though, what happened?
Sure is. He's leading the conversation. You're right, Davis. You're right. He's definitely leading. Race Baden Tatum is leading the conversation. And that's why I hope Ben Crump gets his ass for impeding the investigation. And interfering.
Because this part right here in the interview, was he actually admit to what happened again with the phone?
You remember the call that they had put out? They had
like 11:30 called Nolan's mom.
A YouTuber had did something with the phone call and made it clear where everybody could hear it, where you really could hear it.
Yeah, I heard that. Like an audio engineer, the female that cleaned up the audio.
Yeah. So Race Baden Tatum. Yeah, Race Baden Tatum said it wasn't real. So that's why he's dropping the second interview.
Oh wow. So with that being said,
I have a career.
Huh?
He said, this person in the chat said, I wish blacks would put this much energy into getting a job. Well, I wish whites would put that much energy into getting off government assistance since they're the number one people on it.
And how do you figure we don't have jobs?
I don't know.
This certainly.
In today's economy, you have to have a job, don't you think, Dr. E?
I know I have. I'm at my job right now.
I mean, I have to have one. I have to have one.
I live on my job. I move America. You know what I'm saying? But enough said. But yeah. What I was gonna say. So the Warren guy, right? So he's gonna call the mom at 11:30, right, at night. Mm-hmm. But he waited about 6-7 hours before he calls the mother. But the mother had already pinged the phone, right, to his address. They rolled up on him, right?
Yeah.
How do you explain waiting 5 or 6 hours to say, hey, you seen and Nolan, and then you have his phone. Well, of course, how anybody gonna see him or call him when you got his phone, oh boy?
How do you explain the police not even interviewing these kids
That part.
or the adults that were there? No interview, no interview, no cell phone pulled, nothing, no type of investigation.
There you go. That's what I was looking for. No kind of investigation. No adults. No gathering of phones and evidence. They just didn't do anything that we just know just from watching crime stories. This is like that. What you call the show? First 48 hours. What did they do in the first 48 hours? They did that's really.
Just they word. Just they word that they don't know what happened to him. Now all of you go out there, but he the only one that don't come back, and nobody knows nothing.
And then this other guy that's supposed to be his best friend or one of his best friends has his phone and his car keys, right? Didn't he have his car keys too?
Mm-hmm.
And he waited 11:30 that night, which is almost midnight, to call his mom and say, hey, don't freak out about this, but where's my son at? I've been looking for him all day. Oh, but the phone pings at your address. And then they roll up on him or whatever, get the phone. But, I guess they also, I don't know if they came with a police officer or not at that point, but they actually used a 360. I think it's called Life 360. I'm thinking everybody should use a phone now. I'm put that on my phone. You know what I'm saying? Because that sounds like a lifesaver right here. Because, like I said, these phones are so technology based. Look what it's able to do. It's able to lead you back to every step of the way. That phone and the tracker tracks every satellite that thing touched. Every connection along the path of that phone, it showed them where it led to right there where they were with his phone and car keys or whatever to the house. And then when they actually went to go get the phone, they didn't come right away with it. They run the doorbell, open the door, whatever the case was, and then they had to go retrieve the phone. And that's why I think they noticed that the phone had been opened and somebody had started removing stuff, deleting accounts and all kind of stuff like that. So the mom knew that much off the rip. I think his Twitter account and stuff like that. This is what I just been hearing on the net too, following the case. So that's why I said this was kind of information is out there. So when you just kind of when they kind of shuffling these things around and doing all these interviews, it's like, man, we didn't see so many interviews, and y'all done said so many different things on so many different podcasts and shows already that your eyes ain't math. They're not adding up. The math ain't mathing.
And he did an interview, Race Batum Tatum's. He did an interview today. That he basically just confirmed he was doing this stuff for the money.
Chad, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, now. Yep.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can cut. Rob, can you hear us?
Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Put one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me?
Can you hear us, C-Dub?
Yeah, I hear you now. They always do this. All right, thank you guys. They always do this when I'm getting ready to cook somebody.
Your video had froze up too. I think we was breaking down the video with showing Warren or whatever, and we kind of went from that point where it froze.
Okay, y'all go ahead and cook. I'm getting the video up for everybody.
So I think what we said, Miss Liz, about that part, just how she gonna race Batum Tatum. Yeah, because he seemed to be kind of stirring up the pot a little bit, kind of wildly. It's I don't know. It's kind of a weird situation with this kind of see. Now he's a former police officer, not an investigator, not a detective.
He's a beat cop.
All right.
Knew for a fact that we had his phone, and she knew that. I told her, yeah, he left it on the boat with us, like a bunch of people did, and so
all right, let's go, y'all.
Very clear that
y'all
I told Miss Christine there was no reason for anything. There was no issue regarding the cell phone. She could have came and picked it up, but instead she sent one of her friends to come pick it up, and that's where these things start to get twisted. But no, there was never an issue with the phone. I told Miss Christine, one of the first things I told her was, we have Nolan's phone, and that's where that ends. There was no issues with the phone or the keys, so I wanted to make that clear.
So was the keys on the boat with the phone?
No, the keys were
They're at my house.
at Jax's house.
Boom.
Stop it right there, C-Dub. Didn't this guy was doing the interview? Did he mention, or was it his brother? Because I remember one of them had hats on. He was saying something about they called him out at 11:30 that night, right? That was him, right? That was Warren. So why would he ask about Nolan if he knew that he had Nolan's phone? How would Nolan communicate with him?
Exactly.
That's the biggest thing I'm really thrown off with. How is Nolan supposed to call anybody when you have his cell phone in his keys?
But
and you
watch
wait.
this.
But they waited 5 or 6 hours when they came back, which is
That's
at
what
night
Dr.
now.
Umar said. That's what Dr. Umar said.
Right. So here's the catch. I want y'all to pay attention. This is what he fucked up. He said the phone was at Jack's house. Watch this. Now we know who Jax is akin to, right?
No,
everybody know that Jack's ancestors, right, was connected to the Koch brothers. His father, his great grandfather was down for the civil rights. He was with the KKK basically, gang, and they was under investigation.
What?
Yes. So the man in the middle, great grandfather, was political too. Was down. He wanted to go against the civil rights movement. Jack's people was, and he was the one that was connected to the Koch brothers.
So wait a minute. Okay, wait. Stop. Wait. So the one in the middle is the great grandson of a who? Who is he again?
He was
the Coca-Cola guy?
No, not the Coca-Cola. The Koch brothers, they was connected to a funding people. I gotta bring it back. I'm gonna have that ready for y'all tomorrow. But his great grandfather was against the civil rights movement, and they went under. His grandfather was not convicted, but they were all pushed out of office, right? The feds investigated them and got them for all type of false shit and kicked them out. That's his ancestors. Jack's in the middle.
Oh wow! You have to do a show just on him tomorrow.
I will. I'll bring it out. Jack's is connected too. So now let's continue to this. Now listen, I'm in the barbecue. They all got
political.
Let me get out of here.
So these are like
the keys were
they're at my house.
at Jax's house because we all stayed there the night before. I'm sure if I would have left my truck at Jax's house, I would have left my keys there too. Because
just one more thing to think about on the boat.
If I don't have my car or my truck, then why would I bring my keys on the boat? So I mean, there's just no point of bringing it because if I lose them, then just more stuff to bring down.
So I want you guys to explain this phone thing. I think Warren already addressed the fact that he hold to what they're saying.
This.
To get the phone, how did they get in touch with you guys and how did
So I got a call from a kid we went to high school with.
They got a call. Watch this. From a kid they went to high school with. Now everybody pay attention to Warren's face. Warren is looking like, bro, you got to be accurate. Now they in the clutch. Now everything got to be accurate right here. Now watch this. Because I'm finna tear their ass a new asshole. Watch this.
He called me just asking me questions. He saw people posting on Snapchat, like the picture that was circulating.
Not one time that they have mentioned. Now everybody listen to this. Not one time that they have mentioned that they went, Miss Liz, to a dock and gave Javon his phone. They just told us that Javon left his phone. Nolan's best friend left his phone on the boat, they said, and they had to go to the dock and give everybody their phone. We're not getting nothing about the dock when Javon got his phone back. So they haven't even gave Javon his phone. But they implicated Javon leaving his phone on that boat. So let's continue.
And he called and he was asking questions. He was like, "Where's Nolan? When's the last time y'all seen him?" And then he was like, "So where are y'all at?"
So meaning, now watch this, y'all. I'm about to do them all type of ways. They called his phone. But mind you, he's not at the house. Morgan is not at the house, y'all. Warren and Jax is at the house. So the phone call came to who, y'all? Pay attention. The phone call came to who? Morgan.
Morgan, which is the one with
Y'all write that down. Write this down. My Cash App is $content and then Kings, KIGZ. I'm going to put it right here. This is my Cash App. Watch this, y'all. I want y'all to write this down. The phone call, this is what y'all need to track right here. It came to him first, to Morgan. This is a key thing. Write this down. The phone call came to Morgan. Morgan is not with them. Morgan's going to tell you in a second he was tracking where the black guys were at. How would he be able to track where all these guys at if he not cool with none of the black dudes? They don't fuck with him like that because he had Nolan's phone. That's why it took them 15 minutes to bring out the phone because they had to wait till Morgan got there. And that's why Jax said that he went back in the room when all the dudes got there and balled up in a circle and was crying like a dope fiend. We beat you. See, they had to wait until Morgan got there with Nolan's phone. So how the hell would Morgan be able to look on the phone and know exactly where they were? Because only person that knew what connections to what them guys were was who? Nolan connected to his black friends. They knew how to, use each other's GPS. That's how. Because he had Nolan's phone tracking and he knew exactly where they were. And that's how he's going to tell you right now. Because he's the one that had Nolan's phone. And they sat at the house paranoid while the black boy was like, "Where's phone at?" And they waited. That's why the mama was like, I thought they went back to Horn Island to get the phone. Because they had to wait until he got there. Hit the like button. I'm about to do them all type of ways. Let me cook, y'all.
And I told them, I said, "We're at Jax's house." And then,
but you wasn't at Jax's house. You was not at Jack's house because you're going to explain that you was in the car with Wyatt. But you're going to try to make it seem like they came back twice. Hit the like button. FA, you did not have to send me that, FA. I want to thank FA for that. Thank you so much, gang, for that donation. You did not have to send me that type of money. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, gang. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. And I'm going to say this for my little back, because if they put boots on the ground, I'm taking off of this truck. And I'm going down there and I'm going to march for Nolan Wells. I'm going to march for Nolan Wells. I'm going to put boots on the ground on this channel game. I got family all over Mississippi. That's where my mama was born, my grandmama, all my people born in Mississippi. I'm putting boots on the ground. I'm finna put boots on the ground. Y'all think I'm lying? I'm finna put boots on the ground. I did it in Memphis. I went to Memphis for Young Dolph. You think I'm not finna go for you think I'm not finna put boots on the ground for Nolan Wells? You got to be out your mind. I put boots on the ground for Young Dolph. So watch this game. Watch how we cook. Thank you again, Queen, for the donation. Thank you so much.
And Warren got on the phone, and I don't know.
So Warren got on the phone, gang. Let's continue.
So they come to my house, right? And they kind of
hold on before we get there.
See, this is when Band-Aid gang, when Officer Tatum starts working for us. This is when Officer Tatum start working for us, y'all. Right here.
Was it confrontational or was it just trying to find? It was confrontational.
Yeah,
already?
wouldn't y'all agree?
He was
110%.
He was very
confrontational.
And when did this happen? Was this on the night of the 4th or the next day?
This was the night when this was before they came and got the phone.
So this is the night of the 4th. Yes.
So you
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Stories when I go to Warren's store.
Wait a minute,
But let's stay right here though.
Already spoke to Christine.
Correct.
And then you get a call that was hostile.
Yeah, and then Morgan handed the phone over to me. Well, let me talk to him.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, pay attention to this part right here. Now, he said the mother was hostile. How the hell was she supposed to be? Have you seen my son?
Right.
Was she supposed to be kind? Was she supposed to be warm and inviting? Ooh, I can't. Hold on. I'm finna cuss.
I'm gonna keep cooking, sister. I'm gonna keep cooking. Watch this though. I'm gonna show you that they had Nolan phone because what this is where it threw a red flag with me. It's when Jax said that he went into the room and balled up in a ball. So much was going on that Morgan that Jax balled up in a ball in the room. Now listen to him, y'all, because he knew what was going on. He couldn't take the pressure. Watch this.
Because I knew the guy, and I was just like, hey, like, he was like, where y'all at? Where y'all at? I was like, we're at Jackson's house. You know, it's like calm down. And then he hung up on me, and then
okay, so
we know now Officer Tatum tried to say that Warren wasn't there. We beat you. Officer Tatum tried to say that Warren wasn't at the house, but Warren just clarified that he was at the house because they gave him the phone. Let's continue. So Warren is at the house. Hit the like button. Warren is at the house. But they tried to say earlier in this interview what Officer Tatum tried to coach him. The same motherfucker. Yeah, the same motherfucker that's on here advertising tried to coach him. Advertising his liquor over there, which is called The Verdict, at Tyler Cox's office, which Tyler Cox is related to the mayor of Ocean Springs, which name is Robert Cox, who is a Knights of Columbus, which deals with allegedly, and we've seen it, molesting young boys. And there is The Verdict right here. Yeah, right here. We got The Verdict. We got The Verdict, Dr. E. The Verdict. The Verdict.
And he got one too.
And they have the nerve to have I Love Jesus hat on. Just sickening. Sickening.
Wow.
Where's the verdict? We want to know the verdict. Because you're advertising your alcohol, and we would have to be drunk to believe the shit that you're trying to tell us. See, everybody was drunk on their island. See, but we ain't drunk over here on this channel. So what you did was you tried to coach that boy and say that boy wasn't there earlier. But now he has come back, gang, and said that he was there. So he at the house. So we got to remember, he at the house. They tried to tell you two stories and say they came back twice. That's a goddamn lie. When they came back the second time, guess who it was? It was the daddy. And guess what? Warren wasn't there when the daddy came over there. Did I mention that? So they trying to mix the story. So we know, and I'm going to go back and play it for y'all, his story that he told first. He never said nothing about the people coming back to the house twice. We beat you. So now this is where we're going to show you that they had Nolan phone. Watch this.
They come, they pull up to my house. And at this point, I'm kind of freaking out. We're all trying to put our heads together on what.
Now look, he's freaking out. Why do you need to put your head together, gang?
That don't even sound right.
See, that's what you
What
messed
y'all
up.
what y'all freaking out for?
You gotta concoct your story. You gotta concoct your story.
What you scared for?
And
Every last one of us, at least I've been.
He go back to that same thing though. When they first got back to the house, why did they wait 5 or 6 hours to midnight almost to even get in touch with his mom?
Bingo. But we know at 9 o'clock, Dr. E, but we know at 9 o'clock he was trying to contact Trayston. Trayston, he called at 9 o'clock, Band-Aid game, and Trayston missed the call.
But since they did a head count when they first touched the shore and got back to the back to the mainland, why didn't they take a head count like who all missing, who not here, whatever the case is? They didn't even collectively do that. Like, you supposed to, all your boys, your troops or whatever, who missing, who not here? Nolan's not here. But where's he at? Well, he's back on the island. And then before the whole Katie thing go, from I've been understanding, she came back on another boat. So she came back on another boat. Who was Nolan to be out there with? Y'all left my boy?
You right, Dr. E. Facts. And you know what, Dr. E? But here's the thing. This is what we're going to call bullshit. How you going to call bullshit? How we going to call bullshit? Because now, the reason how we finna call, we finna call another bullshit. F.A. Stop it, gang. F.A. thank you so much. A lot of people know I'm cooking. Wow. I've been doing this stuff because I've been through it. I'm not doing this because thank you so much. God bless you. F.A. y'all, forever grateful to gang. F.A. come on, gang. You did not have to do that. Oh my God. Thank Dr. E. I got something for you. So now look, y'all. This is what we finna do them all type of ways. Y'all heard it here. If you've been following this case at 9 o'clock in the morning, Trayston got a phone call. Not 9 o'clock in the morning, 9 o'clock that night from Warren. On July 4th, he got a call from Warren. Warren was panicking. Warren was already worried about Nolan. So why you didn't call Nolan's mama about 9 o'clock since you was worried about Nolan? The same time you called Trayston. Why you didn't call in, gang? And then you said and I'm gonna tell y'all now, they tried to clean it up because they've been watching my channel. He said at 7 o'clock in the morning, Trayston said this. Trayston said at 7 o'clock in the morning, he got up with Warren and they got on Wyatt's boat because it was still in the water. And they went to the island. Mark my words, I can't make this up. He said they stayed on the island from 9:45
Oh man, every time you get ready to cook, C-Dub, you there? Mike check, C-Dub. I think he dropped y'all. C-Dub, are you there?
What happened?
Hey, I don't know. Every time he get ready to cook, it drop. C-Dub, are you there? Well, I think I'm trying to think where he just left off at. But I was just saying about the whole phone thing again, Miss Liz. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was saying about the phone thing again. It was like, okay, I think you said Dr. Umar mentioned this too about the time lapse of them not rallying up right away when they got back to the mainland. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Because that is very suspect right there. Once they seen that Nolan did not come back, the Katie girl or whatever, I think she got on a different boat. I'm stuck right there. Well, why do y'all didn't go back out there to go pick Nolan up? You know, at that point, it's nobody out there, and it's getting dark at that point. There's nothing out there, no communication. And when did they discover they had his phone? I'm trying to see, was it like 9 o'clock they realized they had his phone? Or what? When did they realize they had his phone? I'm kind of lost on that one. Then which brother had the phone? Because one of the brothers, which is it a Warren that had the phone, or is it Morgan? And they mentioned that they was in two different locations. It's kind of like the story's not matching right here in front of us.
It doesn't match, and it's so many unanswered questions, and then they act more offended than anything. Like, how dare
Yeah,
you question me about this? Like, they just
yeah,
want to
like
just go on with their lives, and they don't want to be questioned about anything, and then
and then
attacking the parents.
yeah, and that's another thing too. You know, I think I've heard in another interview again about, I guess when he had mentioned that the mama came up or whatever, or the friend that came up or something like that, to come get the phone, and he mentioned to them about don't freak out or something like, like
You
don't
lucky you didn't get your
react.
ass whooped. You
and
lucky
then
you didn't get your ass whooped. Your mama and your daddy didn't get your ass whooped. You lucky
man,
that's all you got.
and then I'm wondering even with the dad, because from what I understand, what they said about their part of the interview, they sent the friend of the family over to get the phone. So I was kind of wondering about that too. It was like, why then the parents come with authorities and pull up when they went to the address. That was kind of wild for the friend to come over and come retrieve the phone. Especially being a female. Why would you just go up to the people's house and go ask for the phone? Off the rip, they should have came with authorities. Or if her friend did go, she should have still came with authority. Like, we came here because we're looking for Nolan's phone or whatever case, and the police should have been with her. Why that didn't happen? You see what I'm
But
saying? All the little things.
what
Uh
burns
huh.
me up, Dr. E, is for
Hmm.
race Batum Tatum. And I'm around people like him all the time. And it's, how can you defend that? You can't defend that. How do you know they're innocent? You weren't there.
Oh,
You don't know what happened, but you can get on your platform and say they're innocent, they didn't do it without a shred of evidence, just
oh
their
man.
word and the fact that they're rich and white.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. I have heard about. I guess that was him. I guess it was him that I heard about him saying stuff like that. It's like you're not supposed to say anything about who's guilty, who's not guilty, and you're just supposed to be taking. I guess in his case, if he did the interview, you're supposed to be getting information. You're not supposed to put your opinion out there who you believe is guilty and not guilty. But it sounds like he's doing that, like you said, to kind of lure them in. Like, I'm the person you can come sit on my couch and tell me everything. There. I mean, that's what he's doing with a camera there and us all listening. And it's kind of like, okay. So I think that's what C Dub is saying, that he's kind of playing for us. But then at the same time, it's kind of like, yeah, but you also making it a little bad for yourself, with, the skin tone and everything. You know what I'm saying? While you over there talking about, I don't believe you did anything. You got to watch your word. Listening to you too. You know what I'm saying? And so
Yeah.
why would you say stuff like that? It's like, dude, you what? You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait a minute, what you just say? Oh, I don't believe you did it without a shut up. Why would you say that? You're supposed to just be here getting information. You know what I'm saying? And you're not supposed to take any sides. You're trying to make them feel comfortable. You're doing too much. You know
Well,
what I'm saying?
the mother was nasty and she was hostile. She just lost her son. You better be
Man,
glad your
that
head didn't go through a wall. I didn't take a bat and bash your head in. You better be glad I was just hostile.
Now let's
that
ask Miss Liz. Let's ask Miss Liz, Dr. E. Miss Liz
okay.
got boots on the ground, everybody. Miss Liz is up on the panel. L Liz, y'all see that. Miss Liz was in Mississippi. We spoke. What is Mississippi like right now, Miss Liz?
Mississippi is very, very hostile. Very hostile right now. I mean, it's just ready to pop off.
Oh wow.
You told me that you can damn near cut the tension with a knife.
You can. You can. And that's why I feel, in my opinion, if they don't indict these boys, it will. Mississippi, it'll be a riot.
Mm. So where was you at when you felt the tension? Tell us what you felt when you went out there.
Well, I'm from
That sound like
Clinton,
a
the
rap.
Clinton and Jackson area.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like you can just see it. Usually, good morning, how you don't get none of that. It's just people are just walking around with chips on their shoulder, attitudes, and it's just a lot of racial tension.
Mm.
So you're about how many miles is that from the coast there? You're about because Biloxi is
FA say I can't
where
hear, sister. Can you hear us? Put a one in the chat, FA, if you can hear us.
is
Go ahead,
is
man.
is Biloxi near? I mean, this place where they're at. That's like near Biloxi, right? Like South Mississippi. Is that where they kind of? Is that how far are you from that? Like 3 or 4 hours away from that, Miss Liz?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. But you saying the whole state, no matter how far south it is, everybody's feeling like, nah, this is our state, and if this happens and these people ride, we tearing this place up.
Well, let's walk and
Is
talk.
is it?
Now, let's walk and talk.
See,
Now, you had the young man that was found hanging on the college campus. You had the
I
little
heard about
baby
that.
just
Yeah.
3 weeks prior to Nolan Wells that was unalived in the Walmart parking lot. Ben Crump has that
Okay.
case too.
Okay. So now I see what you're saying. So the whole state is like it's lit because not just because of the Nolan situation, but in the
Yes.
last, like you said, a couple of weeks, in the last month, all this stuff has happened in the last month in our communities and our children.
Yes. And then the 15-year-old that was just found hanging.
Mm.
Oh yeah, that tastes a little deep for our chat that may not know. Yeah, this is what we're talking about. Not just the Nolan's case, but the Mississippi's been having all these cases. Like this was like almost every week, isn't it, Miss Liz?
It's
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
Every week,
Yeah.
every week for last month, it's been a murder in the black community of children missing. And I think somebody mentioned something the other day about some of the ages of these children in the last couple months too. I think add another child also in Minnesota. All these guys were like 18 years old and their birthdays were kind of about the same time. If
And
that may
see,
have
the young man that was found on the college campus, the same
you.
medical examiner that had Nolan Wells' body, she said his was suicide. Now, what college student did you know that was just getting ready to graduate is just gonna unalive himself?
Man, wow, wow. And does
So
that case have something to do with the drowning of that one too? I think I heard something about another. It was a drowning. Again, was that the same one, or was that another? That was the hang. So
This was
I'm thinking I'm mixing it up. Is
no
another? Is
the
another
young
case?
man that they found hung on the campus.
Mm-hmm.
The medical examiner said he committed suicide.
That was one.
Do y'all want to see me put these people on Front Street? So I want y'all to remember this, Band-Aid Gang. And I want to thank you so much, FA. FA, you are remarkable. FA, I just sent you through the email my contact. You can contact me so you can be on the platform, and we won't have to go through these discrepancies to get you where you need to be on the platform. But I want to thank you so much for donating what you did to this channel. Everybody, big ups to FA in the chat. She is remarkable. And that will be able to help us put boots on the ground. If y'all want to, hey, y'all, this lady right here has just blew us out the map, gang. So I just want to say thank you so much. Amen to you and God bless you. This is for Nolan, y'all. I want to thank you so much for what you have done for this channel tonight. Thank you so much. God bless you. And we're going to use that to put boots on the ground. I'm going to film. I do video editing and photography. So I'm going. I told Miss Liz that today. I said, Miss Liz, if it go far as I'm going to take off and get off of this 18-wheeler, or if I can park close and I'm going to take off to put boots on the ground. If we got to march, I'm going to do it for this young man. Because right now I feel like they took us back. I talked to Miss Liz about that today, Dr. E. I said it's like they didn't took us all the way back to the civil rights movement, and we didn't even want to be there. We thought we was past that. But if we do not get justice for this young man, I will march with the people, and I will be heads up with my chin in the air, and I will be so proud to be in the atmosphere. I will die for this young man to get justice. I will die for this young man to get justice. I will sit 2 or 3 days in jail and tell my mama to come bond me out so this man can get justice. And I recommend everybody do that. Take off for this young man, because they not finna play in our face like that, y'all. They think they gonna play in our face because that we have exposed them for allegedly human sex trafficking, allegedly selling organs, allegedly, all the connections that they have, government. See, what it was the KKK thought they could hide up in the cut, up through that Biloxi, up through that. That's where they went. See, they hid up all up in there.
Well, they are planning a march, C-Dub, so you can come down here with Pastor Brian, Pastor Jamal Bryan.
I sure will. I'm coming down.
Come on, Dr. E.
Dr. E, we both take off. Dr. E, you want to take off? I'm going.
I wish I could just say I could, but
I got more time than money. I'm going.
It's 175 degrees down there, but yeah.
You are awesome. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much.
That's crazy.
Did she post up in the chat? See that?
Yeah, she's awesome. She's been blessing us, gang. So watch this. I'm finna show y'all tonight. Now we gotta remember. I want everybody to remember what he said. Now we know that Warren is at the house, and he even said in his own interviews that he at the house. So I need everybody to hype this video. So watch this, y'all.
Where Nolan is. And I kind of like isolate myself in my room. Just
wait a minute. Look at this, y'all. Look at this, Angel. Look at this, Dr. E and Miss Liz. Gang, y'all watching this in real time.
And at this point, I'm kind of freaking out. We're all trying to put our head.
Because they come into the house. He freaking out so bad. What would make you freak out because some black guys coming over there and they just want the phone of your missing friend? All they want to come over there and get the phone. But it makes Jax do
together on where everyone is. And I kind of like isolate myself in my room, just kind of get in a ball and just lose it kind of basically for a few hours.
There it is. There it is. Hit the like button. There it is. All they doing is coming over to pick up the phone from you guys that you got of Nolan's. That's all they coming over there for, gang, is to pick up the phone. That's it, Dr. E, Ms. Liz. But it drives him so crazy that he goes and do this. This right here is where you know he told on himself. Right here, he never should have said this.
Is, and I kind of like isolate myself in my room, just kind of get in a ball and just lose it, kind of basically for a few hours. And
wait a minute, it couldn't have happened for a few hours. Now, this is where you mess up, gang. And this is what I do best. I dissect you. You mean to tell me you went in the room for a few hours? So how long was he in that room, Chef Jern? How long was he really in that room, in that ball? Because he said he did it for a few hours. And they was only on their way over there in a 15, 20, 30-minute hour basis. So he had been in that room for a long time. Yeah, go ahead, Dr. E.
And it's just to pick up a phone. It's just to pick up a phone. So why is he feeling all this like guilt and all this whatever? It's like, I just went in the room for a couple of hours. Like, did you go to sleep?
You know why?
He was in there all night, in that room all night.
Because he saw what happened to him.
Exactly.
Because he saw what happened to him. And he know if he say anything, it's his freedom is jeopardized. So he had to let it out in his room.
Hit the like button. That's what he did. And this is what I'm going to tell y'all again. I'm going to tell y'all something else. See, they love how I cook. Y'all know when they said Miss Liz and Dr. E, because I see through shit. Y'all know when they said that they had went and locked up some people that had called from California. Remember, they went and locked them people up that did the unaliving threats from California. Y'all remember that? It was a Mexican lady they locked up because they made a threat to their folks. Y'all know who that was, Mayday Gang? Allegedly. That was the goddamn cartel calling saying, look, y'all done got caught up in this shit down there with them little white boys and messed up and killed that black boy. Y'all done messed up the goddamn ring. Y'all done messed up the whole goddamn thing that we had done got going on. And that's why they went down there and got them that little Mexican person, that little Mexican boy out of California. That was the cartel calling. Hit the like button. I ain't got to live like this. It's all making sense. That was the cartel calling saying, hey, y'all done messed up the whole infrastructure out there and unalive that black boy. Now y'all done messed up the whole money. That's where that threat came from, gang. But you see how fast they went and got them, though. Do y'all see how fast the feds went and got that Mexican boy for making that call? I don't play no games, gang. I see through the infrastructure that they pulling. Y'all see how quick they went out there and got that boy, but they ain't come back with getting Nolan justice. But they went out there and got that cartel boy and made a goddamn example out of him. They made an example out of that cartel boy that called down there and made that threat. See, that was the cartel. Yeah, that was cartel. That was cartel calling in. Like, hey, you better get this right. We got all this money. That's the Gulf of Mexico, gang. That's the Gulf of Mexico. They came and went and got that Mexican because he was letting them know, y'all fucked up. Y'all fucked up, Frank. Frank fucked up. Y'all know what happened with Frank on Scarface? Didn't this boy say that Nolan and his daddy favorite movie was what, Band-Aid Gang? Scarface. I didn't say it. They said it. Because when they said it on this interview, they said that Nolan was cool with one of their daddies so much that him and Nolan would be watching Scarface. That was the daddy's favorite movie. Selling cocaine. I said, damn. Did I mention that? Oh, I must have left that part out, but we'll talk about that a little later until I finish cooking their ass. Because that was the cartel, Miss Liz. He said on this interview that Nolan was so close to one of the daddies, Nolan be at the house before they would be. And the favorite movie that the daddy would watch with Nolan was Scarface. Scarface, gang. That's a Hustlers movie. That's a Hustlers movie. Scarface, gang. You know you fucked up, Frank. You fucked up, Frank.
So you saying that Nolan knew the Mexican guy that called in? What you saying right there?
What I'm saying is, with the orchestration that they got going on that island and trafficking, allegedly, or what they got going on, right?
Right.
When this incident happened, that means it shut down the whole operation of what they got going on, right? They got a body now in the middle of the Gulf where they transporting, allegedly, what they doing, transporting women from the Texas Gulf all the way to Louisiana. This is a big organization that they do not want to get exposed. But now they got to slow the border down. They got to stop everything because the police is swarming. They got drones in the air. They doing everything. So the Mexican allegedly just feel like he called making a threat to letting them know, hey, you better not tell what happened if y'all ass get popped. Y'all better not bring us into this shit because your boys fucked up. Because your boys messed up. That's what happened. Hit the like button. So now let me finish doing them all type of ways.
So they sent the threat out to the families, these brothers right here and their families.
Exactly.
They not just because it was a black and a white thing or black and Mexican or whatever thing, but just because of the fact you guys messed up our flow of what we had going on with money.
Exactly.
Now that you brought this attention, you know, if we had to take y'all out, we're gonna do so ourselves. If y'all don't get hung by the jury first. I guess that's what you saying they telling them?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you notice that all those families are doctors. Now we all seen what happened with the Epstein files. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these motherfuckers was in the Epstein files and we just didn't pay attention to it.
They're also politicians and police officers.
There it is. Now you remember when the Pink Panda said that they looked like on that route they were dropping off people. Why you think ain't nobody said nothing? Why you think ain't nobody said nothing? Because most of them little girls probably was adopted, like we showed. The Knights of Columbus was funding adopted children that was molested during sex trafficking, but they got multiple cases against them for child molestation. What if I look like getting cases? I got multiple cases and I settled out for $5 million for molesting 100 boys. I settled out for $5 million on that one. Then I got 2 other boys that filed the same charge against the Knights of Columbus and multiple cases. Then I got embezzlement. Then I got insurance fraud cases. This is what they have against them. But still on the same note, I'm still over here funding children and orphanages for children that were sex trafficked. That's what you see about them.
So
the reason why these girls are
like
speaking up because they probably were sex trafficked.
So not only did the Nolan right, so not only did the Nolan thing expose just his own death, but you saying it exposed the whole thing they may have going on with the organizations and the cartels in it.
There it is. We dealing with the Gulf gang. We dealing with little young ass boys that's going all up through that cut in the back of the Gulf, partying on an island. It don't make sense, gang. That they can go party on an island, drink alcohol, underage, with parents there, and not one boat patrolling them and telling them to stop. If that was a whole bunch of melanated people on that same island, tables reversed, you know how many police would have been out there?
Then
But they
another
can go
thing
out there
too,
and have alcohol, take pictures with alcohol, drink, they underage, fight, get away with the fight, mama and daddy on the boat watching the fight go on, no patrol going on. When they call the goddamn patrol, the other man said, oh, it's under control. The dad got sick. It's okay. He said, turn it down. Come on, gang. That's a meeting spot.
the Coast Guard didn't even come out. Remember the lady, the dispatcher asked them that they want the Coast Guard to come out, and they said no. No. Who has the power to say no to the Coast Guard?
Exactly. In any circumstance, if that was a
shouldn't even
call
been a
and it was
question.
melanated people out there, they still would have came to come peekaboo, peekaboo. We want to see we just want to see what might have happened. Okay, we did get a call. They gonna come check on us. They didn't even check on them, gang. When she called the man and said that she got a call, she told him, I'm sorry about this. I'm so sorry. Why are you telling this man you so sorry for the phone call that you making him? Then she said, I did not mean to bother you. Then he was like, it's okay. The father called me. He said, never mind, not to come out there. Then she's like, oh, okay. Then they never came, gang.
Yeah, that became too casual right there. That's not the typical emergency kind of call. You see what I'm saying?
When
that was just kind of like, deep. You know me, I know you, and how's the family doing? You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of call that was right there.
I don't want to sound racist. I'm not trying to sound racist. I'm not trying to sound racist, but I'm just giving you power. I'm going to show you power, right? See, that's why they holding on, right? So this is power. This is power, gang. That's power. That's like the Pope, bro. Allegedly playing with little boys is what they convicted of. Do you not see the Nazi sign on the man's chest? Do you not see that same sign on that man's chest? Just like our ancestors were slaves, we don't know about who our kings and queens were. But we know, they know they roots. We know, they know where they came from. And they'll take that to the grave. That's their uncles, nieces, and nephews, sisters, and cousins, and them relatives that live up in Biloxi. The KKK just left the land out there in Mississippi. Left the land and they moved up in Biloxi, up in them cuts back there, where they thought that nobody will see where they'll go back. See, the KKK grandkids and all of that live right up there in that back cut in Biloxi off that island. That's their grand cousins and sisters and nephews and them. That's where they at. Back there. And with this happening to Nolan, it exposed it. And when they had to show you the route where them boats had went at, yeah. And then all the connections came from how we found out the Knights of Columbus, what they had done did. And then we showed y'all the Knights of Columbus Hall right there down the street.
So the Cox guy, got to ask this question real quick, C-Dub. So the Cox guy that has the podcast, his brother is what, the mayor or the governor?
Who? Say it again.
The Cox guy is kin to the mayor or the governor. Which one is it?
Who, the son in the mirror?
No, the guy that's the Cox guy, the one you're showing his last name Cox, right?
Okay.
Isn't he kin to the governor or the mayor?
No. The Cox. Okay, I'm gonna show you right here.
Because I'm seeing the political connection. I'm trying to connect who is.
Okay, so we're gonna connect the mayor of Ocean Springs.
Springs. Here we go.
Right here. This is the mayor of Ocean Springs. His name is Robert Bobby Cox. Let's elect Bobby Cox. Right? So we see the hat that the guy is wearing that's representing Tyler Cox. Tyler Cox law firm is in Biloxi, Mississippi. So allegedly, he is related to the mayor of Ocean Springs, which is Bobby Cox. Bobby Cox is a third-degree Knights of Columbus. Columbus, right there. They only go up to 4 degrees. He is a 3rd degree. So which meaning that if Bobby Cox is the mayor of Ocean Springs, you know he knows the governor of Mississippi.
Now, one more thing, C-Dub, on that, when you just mentioned about their fraternity, I guess you want to call it.
Okay.
What is the origins and the original purpose of that group?
Of that group?
What did it have?
Now, the Knights of Columbus, now I've been dug deep because everything's been going very fast, right? So I'm cooking as long as I'm freestyling, but they come from Christopher Columbus. They formed that. So you remember the Knights, the Knights of, they wear white with the red flag. Now they supposed to have all the secret knowledge, all the tunnels that connected. Right.
The Knights Template.
The Knights Templates. There it is. Thank you. So we know they deal with tunnels, right? So they hid a lot of things under the tunnels. So we know what happened with the Epstein files and what happened with the Epstein files and all the tunnels that connect underground. Me and you are both truck drivers. We've seen that they build tunnels under the ground.
Like the rabbits in the mold.
That's where the Playboy bunny came from. See, a lot of people didn't pay attention to the signs and symbols of the Playboy bunny. The Playboy bunny was what? A bunny. What does bunnies do? They dig holes. And that's why there were tunnels connected from Puff Daddy's house and all those rich people's house. They traveled through tunnels. And that's where the Playboy bunny came from. Because the bunny travels through holes. Ooh, I am cooking. This is an operation. Trafficking.
Very sexually active, right? Bunnies and rabbits. That's what they said.
The Playboy bunny was a bunny that went through holes, but they found the holes connected all through Puff Daddy's house, all of those people's houses.
So what they call that area, the Hisby, whatever they call that area of Bel Air and Beverly Hills, they connect all through tunnels. That whole area. Yeah. Yeah, they got to be going to do some more research on that because I was trying to connect that. Yeah, I want to connect that with the organization. I'm trying to see what their purpose and stuff is.
So they don't want to give that up. That's why they goddamn it pushing it to the limit. But they also checking our temperature. It also went as bad as them hanging that young girl from that tree just recently. They thought that we was gonna turn away from what was going on in Ocean Springs and pay attention to that. But it didn't work. Everybody stayed focused on what happened to Nolan. They wanted to distract us to stay away from what is going on in that Gulf. So y'all gonna get me in trouble. And they're gonna be trying to come take my channel. But I must reveal the truth.
But they are kind of baiting, like you said, to a point, because all this stuff happened in the last, we just kind of broke down in the last month. You had murders happening almost weekly. You know, that's enough to pretty much, like Miss Liz said, to make the state turn on fire. Because at that point, it's kind of like, y'all not going to do this Emmett Till stuff again.
Exactly. So what they're going to do is, see, we already been ahead of our time. Again, I am the one, me and Dr. E, we broke the Dolph case. It's not the first case that I've broken. Or they've taken my channel for this. I'm just back again. I just keep coming back and I disappeared for a while. So if I disappeared for a day, y'all, that's because I got hot. The spot got hot. We don't want to get the spot hot over here. So I'm like, this today. Tomorrow I am not going on because I do not want my spot hot, bro. They gonna be coming trying to take my channel, man.
They burn the files and run out the room and burn everything up.
Yeah. I did
smoke everything, man. Burn the building up, burn the building. We out, we out. We bailing out. We back to work, y'all.
We gonna get in trouble, gang. They'll try to take my channel. See, that message that dude came with, that was for me. I thought because they tried to change the script on me, right? So they watching me. They already watching me, gang. I already know. That's when my internet started acting funny. My channel went up. Did y'all pay attention? This not the first time. Remember we was on Epstein ass Dr. E, and my YouTube kept cutting off. And I was like, why they keep doing it? They know what you saying through your voice. See, they got a voice thing too. That's how the channel got. See, when they was doing with the Epstein file, they started suing people for the words they was using.
They said he's at it again. The guy with that voice, he's at it again. What?
They on my ass. On my ass. But only reason that I know what's going on because in real life, it happened to me. I watched some shit go on and saw an undercover trafficking thing and saw this shit in real life. I saw it. So that's how I knew how to dig and investigate what the fuck they got going on. So now we got a 3rd degree Knights of Columbus, right? That's what he is. That's the mayor. So now we see that what fucked them up. See, but what everybody else don't know. See, the people don't know yet, chat, that about the Knights of Columbus. They don't know about the Knights of Columbus. It ain't hit the algorithms right yet because, you know, my channel is not big as all of these other content creators out here. But eventually they'll catch on.
And then y'all focus on the back story. They're not focused on the back story. Like you said, what you bring to the table is the connections of relation of these rich children. We're not just going to write them off and say, okay, these some rich kids. What are they rich from? Like you already did. You already did the background history. These are grandsons and great grandsons of some, some
the KKK, the Knights of Columbus, in the Dixie Mafia. Yeah.
And so these are kids just having fun on the island, but they are still the great grandkids of these people. And now this guy that cracked, pretty much, you say, and crashed out. He is actually the blood kin to like the most famous one out of this circle. You see what I'm saying? And then, what made him really emotionally break down like that? Or what he really went into the room and trying to delete stuff on that phone and got lost for a couple hours. That's what I was reading.
I agree.
I'm like, no, you went in that room and tried to get that stuff on that phone.
Just go back. Thank you, Dr. E, because you just made me go right back to it. So Dr. E said, shit, let's get right back to let's stay on their ass. Okay, Dr. E, I'm tracking you, gang, just like you tracking me. Dr. E, let's go.
They just walk in, and I hear.
Look what he do, yo, dog. Dr. E got us right back on track. He said, C-Dub, let's get back on their ass. I ain't cut no corners. Okay, let's go, gang.
Getting a ball and I'm kind of freaking out. We're all trying to put
freaking out. Ain't no reason I'm freaking out if I ain't did nothing wrong. Black people, white people, Mexican people. No, I don't know about white people because I'm starting to think that they just operate on a different frequency. Some of them be on our frequency. So that's what I'm saying. I fucks with my white friends, but these guys here, they not like my white friends. They not. My white friends wouldn't do me like this, gang.
But he kind of broke the code when he said pretty much he went to a room, isolated himself. Right. So they already tell you that he wanted to go around. Then he went to his room and then he was in there for a couple hours. Well, see, we don't normally operate like that.
Look how hours come from. Now we gotta add that up, Dr. E.
So you see how we operate right here. We right here together doing this, right? Why would I go off somewhere? So you'll see that I'll call back in a couple hours. I got to go handle this business right quick and try to break this case down because this thing got me so emotional. That wouldn't sound right. You know what I'm saying? So we don't talk like that. So that's what I'm saying. It's all out of bounds. It's like, what are you talking about? You feel what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you're going off into a room and isolate yourself for a couple hours. That's not what you're really in there doing. You know what I'm saying? What you really in there doing?
I said, damn, we didn't
What you
say
really
it.
in
They
there doing
said
though?
it, gang. We did not say it over
Dang,
here. They said it, bro.
he going off into the room for a couple hours, and we look. Where you going, dog? I'm being here for a couple hours. I'm really. Oh, I just broke up with my girl. You know what I mean? I gotta go up in his room, man.
But
That
it's
wouldn't even
all over a
sound right.
phone.
But
Right,
that's
boy,
what
he
that
over
kind of
there.
sound like.
He balled up over a phone, y'all.
I'm gonna ball up, and I'm just gonna just lose it for a couple hours. He's like, man, you all right? Wait a minute, man. Hold it. With your girl, now you talking about, so now the no, you just gonna go and just ball up into a ball of it. We all feel the same thing you feeling, dog. Why you gotta go off to yourself like that? I'm gonna
Can't
be in
y'all
here with his phone too.
visualize it? Can't y'all visualize it like he just balled up with his arms on his arms wrapped around his knees and he just rocking back and forth in front of the goddamn dresser in a big ass ball. I said, damn, all over Nolan's phone. All the ancestors is on his ass.
And he got the phone with him too. It's like, let me go. I'm going in the room for a couple minutes, but I'm gonna take this phone with me. So that's what he basically did. And it's like, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. Where you going with the phone?
So let's continue the track. Let's stay on track, y'all. So we know who really at the house, right? It's
Sounds
only
crazy.
the story changes. So watch this. Let's stay on track. Warren and him is at the house. Warren is at the house though, Dr. E. The brother, now we found out that now everybody know from us that Morgan is Warren's other brother. And we don't know how, what the mama a slut. The mama allegedly a slut. She a slut. The mama get around and she drunk than the motherfucker. We exposed the mama too. She can't even write right. She was trying to write them people and the man just did her all type of ways. She wasn't spelling shit right. They said the woman an alcoholic and all of that. I said, damn. I can't make it up. I'll show y'all that too.
There's a lot
I'll
going
show
on.
you whatever you want to show you.
There's a lot going
So the mama can't get it
South
right, y'all.
Mississippi. Now we seeing
Mama can't get right, gang. Mama got these boys up here ain't admitting that they brothers. They don't even want to tell you that they brothers, gang. And we exposed that too. So now he in a ball, y'all. He balling, crying in the house, and Warren is there. But Morgan ain't there. Pay attention. Morgan got the call, though. Morgan got the call first, and that's the guy on the far left. He got the call first, but he gonna try to say he handed them the phone. Now watch this. He tried to say he handed them the phone. Nigga, you wasn't even there, bro. And I'm gonna show you how you wasn't even there. Watch how they fucked up right here. When did he leave? Now watch this game. Watch how we doing.
Our heads together on where Nolan is. And I kind of like isolate myself in my room, just kind of get in a ball and just lose it kind of basically for a few hours. And they just walk into my house.
It ain't even the next day though, Dr. E. What's gonna make him ball in the ball for what Nolan? I can see if 2 days went by or the next day you a little worried, but the same night that he just been gone, that you done balled up in the ball about Nolan. Now listen, y'all.
You know, and I hear all this commotion going on in my living room, and I'm
He hearing commotion going on in the living room. He's still in the ball.
I'm just like, what in the world is going on? So I walk out there. There's probably like 10, 15 people in my house I don't even know. And they're all up in our faces, going crazy, asking where Nolan is, and we don't know. And finally they get into Wyatt's face, and they're like, where?
So Wyatt is there now, right? Now Wyatt is there. Wyatt's there now. But when did Wyatt get there? When did Wyatt get there when you just told us that you and Warren was at the house? Now Wyatt just abracadabra, Wyatt's at the goddamn house. That's a lie. Now watch this.
Where is your boat? Where is the boat at?
Demanding his address.
Demanding his address and stuff like that. And he finally ends up giving it to him. And then let me go ahead and state that while they're there, we give them the phone. They have the phone at this point.
So they have the phone, but not one time has he mentioned, listen, y'all, that Javon mama came there. Javon, because the story that Warren told us is that they brought Miss Christine there. Not Miss Christine, but they brought this lady, which was Javon mama, came there. They ain't mentioned nothing about Javon's mama being there. This how you know they telling two different lying ass stories. They ain't mentioning nothing about Javon's mama being there. Cause she the one came to the house first. Cause she the one that told us in real time that she said, damn, did y'all go back to Horns Island to get the phone? Cause y'all took too long. So now listen.
Okay.
They
Just
get
being
the
like,
address to his house. Then they go to his house.
Now look, Dr. E.
They have the phone at this point. Then they get the address to his house. Then they go to his house.
Where is Javon's mama at though, gang? You ain't mentioned Javon's mama at the door like Warren did. Now listen to his story and Warren's story. After we gonna play Warren's story. Now listen.
And they're searching all over his boat, what I heard and stuff like that. Well, anyways, I don't really know.
He said he heard they was searching all over the boat. How you hear it? Who you heard it from, gang? Who you heard that from? So let's continue.
I don't know much about that, but they come back to my house at around 1 o'clock in the morning.
Now they at the house at 1 o'clock in the morning. Is that the reason that you left to make a police statement at 1 something at night and tried to claim that to the police officer? Because there is a statement that you guys went down there and made about Katie and all of that. So now look at how Warren is moving now. Now let's pay attention.
And it's his dad this time. And his dad's being really respectable. Really.
Now, the second time the dad comes to the house, gang, the daddy at the house, that's the 2 times. First time person came to the house with Javon mama and a group of guys. The second visit is with the daddy. Now listen, y'all.
Really nice to me and stuff like that. And as long as another friend of theirs, and he's asked me like, where are the keys at? I don't even know where Nolan's keys are at in my house. You know how hard it is to find a set of keys in a house?
But they was just on the Xbox, my nigga. How as hard is it to find a key in that big ass mansion you got, big spaced out mansion, to find a key that a girl called and told you was on the Xbox?
You know where to start? It's pretty hard. So I start scrambling around my house looking. There's stuff everywhere. Keep in mind, all these people stayed the night at my house before. I'm looking through everything. I can't find the keys. I run back to his father or stepfather. And I was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody. I guess I was at my house. And he said that they're on the Xbox. So I run in, I see him on the Xbox, grab him off the Xbox, and I go and hand it to him.
So wait, we need to figure out Dr. E, because he just said another lie. Who is this texting and found out the phone was at the Xbox? Let's see who this is. Another guy at the house. Why you didn't say Wyatt? You just said Wyatt's name before. So who is texting the girl to find out the keys are on the Xbox?
It's like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody, I guess.
So the guy, now this not making no sense, Band-Aid gang. The guy that's standing next to him, y'all, listen to this, y'all. Y'all fucked up right there. I'm about to do you all type of ways. So the guy, listen to this, y'all. Tell me this don't make no sense. The guy that's standing next to him is texting somebody, and that somebody says the keys are on the Xbox. Why is one of Nolan's friends texting somebody? Now, that's what I'm getting, right, Dr. E? Are you getting that?
I mean, I got thrown off a little bit because who's the dad that came back? Who father? They said something
Nolan's
about the
dad
stepdad.
came back. Dad came back and wanted the keys to his son's car.
But he called him his stepfather.
Right, it's his
That's what.
stepfather. But I want everybody to listen to this. Who is this guy that's texting, that's with Nolan them to find out, Nolan people, to find out the keys are on the Xbox? That don't make no sense. Hit the like button, y'all. We win it. Now what? This is how we win it. Let me show you how we win it. Look at this, y'all.
Was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody.
So he said, and the guy that's standing next to him, listen to this lie, y'all. And the guy that's standing next to him started texting somebody. That's not one of y'all homeboys. That's not Wyatt. That's not Warren texting somebody. That's not Morgan texting somebody. That's not Bart texting somebody. Somebody that y'all know need to be texting somebody to find out where the keys is, because them will only be the motherfuckers that had done been in your house. So tell me when an outsider, like you making it seem to us, has been in your house to know the girl to call and ask where the keys is. Watch this, y'all.
And I was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody. I guess I was at my house. And
he said, texting somebody, I guess I was at my house. Hit the like button. We done. We can shut down the live. I could turn it off right now. I said that. Read the text, y'all. He said he was texting somebody, I guess I was at my house.
No, I guess
where you at? You don't know where you was, bro. You don't know whose house you was at, gang?
See, that's what he said it. But I think he meant to say, this is me guessing. I think he meant to say that it was so many people at the house that he assumed this person was there that knew where the keys were, and he was texting them.
Dr. E, that's not what it sounds like. Let's play it again, Dr. E. I know what you're trying to say, but it seemed like he don't even know whose house he was at this time. Because he said, I guess I was at my house. The text said right there, gang. You guess you was at your house? So you don't know who the fuck is... First of all, the person that's texting ain't none of your homeboys. You making it seem like one of Nolan friends is texting somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. So they, out of that clique of friends, let's say it was Nolan's friends. Nolan's boys are saying, man, the keys are on the Xbox. But he had so many people it sounded like two different cliques were there. They so cool with Nolan, but yet they don't know Nolan's friends. That's what it kind of sounded like. But they was all there playing the Xbox or whatever. So it sounded like well, that's what he just said. He got all these different
the Xbox, Dr. E.
Now go backwards. Go back. Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Right. Okay. They had about 10 people over there. He said, they stayed there, I guess, the night before. Didn't he kind of mention that? There's a couple
but
people
it was
there.
none of them. It was none of Nolan's friends. They don't fuck with them. They don't know these guys.
But he said it was all these guys were at the house.
But he's not talking about Nolan's friends.
Well,
Nolan's
who are these friends?
Don't even, that's what I'm saying. But he's saying, listen what I'm saying. Look.
Father or stepfather. And I was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting something.
The guy that's standing next to Nolan's dad, which is one of Nolan's friends that's at the house ready to punch somebody because they want to see where their buddy phone at, right?
Right.
So one of the guys that's standing next to Nolan's daddy is texting somebody, y'all.
Right. Look. So that means it's Nolan's friends, right? So that's his boys that came over there to play the Xbox. It was over there playing the Xbox.
Boys didn't come over to play the Xbox, bro.
But what did he just say? You just said it.
No, the keys are on top of the Xbox.
But how would he know?
That's what I'm saying. That's why you know it's the lie right now.
Well, I'm just saying if that is true. We're going off what the story is.
That's a lie.
But what I'm saying is, if it was true, that would mean Nolan's friends. That's what he pretty much making it seem like. How would this other guy know anything about where the keys at? He had to be over there.
That's why we popping them right now, Dr. E. That's why
Yeah.
it's a lie. There ain't no friend, ain't none of Nolan partners been over that house.
See, well, that's what I'm saying.
So
That's
now what?
a bit
A
stretch to
super
go
lie. That's what you call a steroid lie. He on a steroid lie. Because look at this, y'all. This is what pops him. Look.
Find the keys. I run back to his father or stepfather, and I was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody. I guess I was at my house.
Look, he says, "Nah, I guess I was at my house, gang. How the fuck you don't know where you at, Dr. E?"
Okay, I'm letting it ride. I want to see where it go. Let it ride. Let it ride.
But Dr.
I'm
E,
right
that don't sound funny to you. I guess I was at my house. What did you blast off into the past to, nigga? You on mushrooms or something? Is he on the room?
I hear what you're saying, but I was just trying to fill in, like, did he mean to say how he said it? Because if he just talking in circles like
he said that though, Dr. E.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what the attorney. That's what the attorney gonna ask him in that courtroom to clear that part up.
Right.
What are you talking about, sir? What are you talking about, sir? That's what the attorney gonna say, sir. You're saying that you guess that you're at your house. What do you not understand? Right. We're seeing that you said that on the live screen because they're gonna bring that in the courtroom and they're gonna show what he's saying in the courtroom. And even his lawyer gonna show it to him before they go to trial. And then he gonna have to clean that up. And then when they go to trial and they got them come to this part, when he say the guy that's standing next to Nolan's daddy, he should have knew the guy's name. Even if it was somebody that he knew that was one of Nolan's partner that was over there, he could have said Mark, and then Mark, goddamn it, one of Nolan's friends, Mark, started texting.
Right? We know that part that they've been doing that the whole while they've been talking about stuff. They always say my buddy, my friend, whatever. They never say anybody's name until that other guy, like, oops. You know what I'm saying? When we was just talking about earlier, like he wasn't supposed to say that, and he mentioned Wyatt or whatever. Remember? And he wasn't supposed to say that, and he said it on film that he accidentally said it. You remember?
Right. So, yep, Edward. I don't know what happened to Dr. E. He fell out. Hurry up, get back up here, Dr. E. Let me put that shit. What happened to my guy, man? See, they fucking with Dr. E now, y'all. They ain't fucking with my channel, man. Get up in here, Dr. E. Where the hell you went? Hold on, let me get Dr. E. He right over here close to me, too, y'all. He in his 18-wheeler, and I'm in mine. We in the same yard right now. Hurry up and get your ass over here. You'll come to my truck and sit in my truck and finish this off. So now here's the thing, y'all. He don't know, Band-Aid Gang, if he took a blast to the past, if he's at his own house. He been in that ball for too long, for 2 hours. So look, y'all.
The keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody. I guess I was at my house. And
that's the part that don't make no sense, y'all. I guess I was at my house. You don't know what the fuck you was? I'm on your ass, bro. I'm the nigga that's on your ass. I'm the one that's breaking this shit. Now let's go. I'm on your ass, bro. You can't put that past me. You can put that past the rich ass people. That rich ass lawyer that you just made a mistake. And that's why.
Hey, I'm back.
Yep.
I got knocked myself totally off the platform. But what did you say on the last part?
I said, what?
House before. I'm looking through everything. I can't find the keys. I run back to his father or stepfather, and I was like, I don't know where the keys are. And the guy standing next to him's texting somebody. I guess I was at my house. And they.
Oh my God, I'm done. Put a fork in me, gang. We just beat him again. You guess he was at your house? Bring him in. Bring him in, Dr. E. Bring him in for questioning. It's time to go. Right there, it's time to go, bro. It's time to go. Let's get him. Let's bring him on in, y'all. Time to go. It's time to go to jail. And we need to question. Time to go to jail. That's enough right there to send them to jail right there. So now listen to this. You know I ain't lying, Doc. Am I lying, Dr. E? You guess you was at your house?
It's like mental society. So you, so you guess you was at your house. Yeah, that's, I guess that. Yeah.
You done went from the nigga texting you to tell you to texting the daddy, and you don't know if you at your house now. I said, damn.
Yeah, I was at. Yeah, I think I was at.
Somebody to just said handcuff him. Handcuff him. He should have got a knock at the door right there that night. At 4 o'clock in the morning. You know them parents come at 4 in the morning. They come and get you dead asleep. 4 o'clock in the morning. Here they come. Here they come. Fans coming at 4 o'clock in the morning. Knocking on your motherfucking door. Who is this kid?
Yeah. Thank you, man.
Hey, what's going on, fam? How you doing? That's why I got chihuahuas with me. They gonna let me know. Calm down, y'all. They ain't looking for me.
Guys,
Hey, you know what I'm tripping about, you guys, is why is it they were able to do an interview versus the detectives having interviews with them in a closed setting, one by one, individual.
Yeah.
That just shows you nobody cared to even investigate this case. They just tried to rule it out as, oh, it was accidental, not realizing they missed so much key evidence by letting it prolong this long. It's already been a month. Why didn't you guys have these people in talking to them?
Are we saying it right? Kaisha Lindsay? Kaisha Lindsay?
Kaisha.
Kaisha, how you doing, Kaisha?
I'm okay.
Glad to have you. Can you hear us, Kaisha?
Yes, I can.
Okay, what you want to add to the platform? Glad to have you above.
I had typed a lot of stuff in the regular chat, but recent. You sure he didn't say? I guess that was at my house. That's what it sounded like he said to me. He was talking about the person that so-called told the Xbox was where the keys was.
So he's saying he guessed that was at his house.
Because you were saying he was saying I get Kaisha.
Okay.
I'm fine. You were saying he was saying I guess that they were at. He was at his house. He was questioning himself. It sounded like he said, I guess that was at my house.
Right, but they at his house.
No, like the girl, whoever the so-called guy was texting.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, this is my first time on the thing. I need to mute. What do I need to mute? Oh, never mind. I know what it is.
No, we hear you loud and clear. We hear you.
No, but I have an echo in my ear. I have my headphones on.
Okay, yeah, we don't hear you echo on this end, though. Go ahead.
Okay, because I want to make sure I'm be repeating myself because I keep.
Nah, you good. You good.
So they saying the guy that was standing next to Nolan's dad.
Who you think that guy would be?
That's irrelevant once you let me finish technically, because that's allegedly. I'm saying allegedly.
Since he don't know that guy.
The point is, I'm saying is because y'all was saying he was saying, I guess I was at my house. He was saying, I guess that was at my house.
That's what I was thinking at first too.
Okay,
that is what he said though.
He guessed that the keys was at his house.
Okay. So let's say the dude Nolan's so-called friend was texting somebody, but we know that it wasn't. But so he was texting somebody, which I heard was a girl named Ava who told him that the keys was on the Xbox.
Right.
But he's saying that I guess that was at my house. That whoever the dude was texting, that person was at his house. That's how they knew where the keys were.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. they're at his house now.
Hold on real quick.
But yeah, she's saying what I kind of said, C-Dub, earlier. I think that's what she's
Yeah,
kind of
but y'all
saying.
not listening to what I'm saying though. Why would he guess it's at his house? And they're at his house though. They're at
Well,
his
what she's
house.
saying, but this is what we saying about the wording. His wording is not matching what he's trying to say. It sounds like, in other words, if he, I know you just said it's a lie. That's what we just made the joke about. But at the same time, if he came and said, "Well, I guess this guy was at my house. He knew where the keys were, and he was telling me about where the keys were," that's what I was kind of assuming that he was trying to say. But that's not what the text said, and that's not what his wording said. When you look at the text and when you look at what he just said, he said, "I guess I was at my house." It don't make sense.
Okay,
That's what we just.
I need y'all help real quick.
Okay.
Can y'all hear me? I need help real quick.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, we hear you.
gang.
So I know y'all don't hear it. I need help. What do I mute? I have my headphones on.
Ain't nobody tell you to mute nothing, gang. On if you paying
You're
attention
not
to
lit.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you clearly.
hear you. Go ahead.
I think she hearing the echo back in her
Yeah,
her
we hear
device.
you loud and clear.
You hear me now?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah.
you. We hear
Okay,
you.
I took my headphones off. That's what I was trying to tell you. I had my headphones on.
All right. Go ahead.
So now I don't have two conversations going on.
All right, we got you.
It's still an echo. What the?
Don't worry about the echo, Queen. You're not, even if it's echoing, go ahead, push your line. We hear you. We're not hearing the echo, though. Don't let that distract you.
Okay, so when I said what I said about the his wording, the guy that's talking right now, we on the same page. What is it that you don't understand about what I was saying?
Okay. What I don't understand about what you were saying, not that I'm not trying to not understand, I'm just understanding what I hear. Which what I'm hearing is him saying that a gentleman that is with Nolan's father is texting somebody. And I'm wondering, how does one of Nolan's friends know to text this certain person when allegedly don't none of really Nolan friends really rock with these dudes or really know these people? And where would he get the heads up if he's Nolan's friend to know exactly who to text to find out this information to where the actual phone is? How does one of Nolan friends know exactly what female to text? How does that friend know exactly what female to text to find out where the phone is? Only person should know where to find out where the phone is Warren, Jax, Wyatt, Morgan, Bart, Katie, or anybody that they're involved with should know exactly who to text to find out what the phone is.
That's
Then he comes back and say, excuse me, the keys. That's who need to be texted. How does one of Nolan's friends all of a sudden know exactly who to get this information from? And don't forget, somebody said Wyatt is there too. So why is one of Nolan's friends know exactly who to text to find out where the keys are? That's what I'm saying. And then he turns around and say, I guess I was at my house. Nigga, you don't know where the hell you was. Nigga, you at the house now.
No, he said, I guess that was at my house.
Right.
Okay.
But the keys were found at his house.
Okay, no. That part, we making this bigger than that part got to be. So he's saying there was a dude standing next to, we know who the dude was, not saying that they really did this. So it's not the point right now. They concocted a lie allegedly. So
Okay.
let's say this happened. He's saying the guy standing next to Nolan's dad was texting somebody. I guess that was at my house. As in, so the person who was texting the dude standing next to Nolan's daddy was at their house, not right now. Either right, I'm gonna take either the night before, or they even could have been at that moment. Because even let's say Wyatt was let's say Wyatt was the real person that got a text from whoever that was in the house as well, and then they was just telling him that this is where the keys are. The point is that Jax was saying he guessed that person, whoever was telling whoever, that person was either in his house right now, telling them that's how they knew, or they was in his house the night before and that's how they knew. So at some point, at some point, the person who knew where the keys were was at Jackson's house at some point. That's how they knew. Hello?
I'm just trying to put it together. I'm just curious. Only thing with me is I'm just curious. How did Nolan friend know exactly who to text though? That's all I'm saying. Cause this is Nolan's friend. It ain't none of they compadres.
This is according to Jax though. Allegedly Nolan's so-called friend did it. That they lying? Because I never heard that part of the story before.
Right. Okay.
On other blogs I've had listened to or either read the thingy, and I heard some girl named Ava. Also, I heard they was at supposedly Ava's house when they ended the boating trip. That's who house they supposedly went to for the party. So some girl named Ava is a character in this somehow. I'm not saying she did nothing, but I know at least after the boating trip. But supposedly Ava told them that the keys were on the Xbox.
Okay. But I don't really, you know what? I'm gonna just be honest. This is just alleged. You cooking like Chef Jen said. Let you cook. I let you cook. Real talk. I that can go. But I'm just hypothetically speaking. I think when they say Ava and all that, I think that was a spinoff. I don't think that they was at Ava's house. I think they still been partying at this boy house right here. I think it all went down there. Wherever they stayed the night before, where they partied, is where they went to that same house party at. I just don't think it was an Eva. I think that's a throw off. I think they right there locally with the same guys.
And that could be true. And that doesn't necessarily, and you know how they say that saying now two things can be true?
Yeah.
What you're saying could be true, and Ava still could also exist though.
That's true.
So we're gonna say some girl supposedly told them where the keys was.
I agree. We all on the same page. Let's continue to cook. Let's see what's going on. Stay up here, Queen.
And I got another thing. So you know how y'all saying the whole phone thing was been cooking for a long time? What if they had the body with them still at that time? Because how else would they be able to get into Nolan's phone? Because I'm like, how they get Nolan's mama number? Javon supposedly only knew one of the people. He didn't F with them, the college boy. He supposedly only knew one of the people. I haven't figured out which one of those was that he knew yet. So how they get Javon's number? And even though Javon supposedly left his phone on the boat, I heard that on another blog recently too. And I don't know when he picked it up though, but how they get Javon's number? Unless they had Nolan's phone. They could have used his face, his fingerprints to unlock the phone.
That part.
If they didn't know Katie, how they text Katie? Warren text Katie, the Katie girl.
Bingo.
Nolan's phone.
Bingo. I like that. She right, but that's so true. Because, again, until we pinpointed that, we got to figure out, especially with Javon. Javon got to come back. Javon got to come back and clean that up. Javon, when you pick up your phone. See, when they all this go to the courts, Javon they gonna subpoena him. They gonna subpoena Javon just for the fact that Javon left his phone. That attorney gonna say, hey, Javon, when did you pick up your phone? What time did Javon pick up that phone? Then they gonna go back and say, well, during this whole operation and this movement, you never mentioned going back to a dock, Warren, and waiting for people to come pick up their phone. In your story, you never mentioned going to a dock. And far as the GPS is showing that you're going all around this circle, you go here, you go to this house for an hour, you do that, you go upstairs, you talk to a dad at 11 something, then you come downstairs and you ask, where's Nolan and all of that? When did you give Javon his phone? And why didn't you never mention that in any of your examinations? And Javon, why didn't you never mention, and you doing all this tough Tony talking about it's not logical for Javon, for your best friend to leave his phone, but we find out that you left your phone. We want to know, why did you leave your phone, and what made you leave your phone? What made you sit your phone down?
I got something for that too.
Talk to me.
Possibly. I'm starting to think, so this is also watching other people and listening to stuff. Nolan was either off or hurt before they left the island. That's why they pulled off from the island the way that they did. That's how Javon's phone got left on that boat. And he was not able to get the phone right away because they took off.
But when did he pick it up?
That part I don't know, but I'm just saying that would be how his phone ended up on a boat. And, they claim people set their phones on boats, but okay. And then if it's a thing, supposedly, what you was talking about, that nights or whatever thingy, if something was going on there and people was told they had to leave their phone, that whole thing. The situation that would make sense how he left his phone was because they took off, because they admit they took off, tried to take off on a boat. And it supposedly was still anchored or something like that, I heard too. That's how they messed up the whatchamacallit thingy.
Okay.
So they took off. So he wasn't able to get his phone.
Let me ask the panel this. This is a question I want to ask the panel. Now, we always keep wondering why that these boys keep going to social media and doing these interviews. Do you think Diamond, Dr. E, and Miss Lindsay, I'm going to say that like that because I don't want to pronounce your first name wrong. Do you think that they're doing these interviews to go back and look at social media and all of our ways of figuring the case out and all the ways that we figure is going on to come back and interview and debunk what we said to change their story? Do you think they're looking at people and they know that we know certain things and they're studying us to come back and change their story?
That's what they're messing up at, so let them keep on doing it.
Exactly.
Well, this is the thing. I believe there's more people involved in this situation than just these boys. I believe there's adults that have not come forward. Warren just mentioned his mother. We have never heard from his mom. What'd you say, Dev?
No, I was thanking somebody in the chat for the jewels. Thank you very much.
We haven't heard from Warren's mother. He mentioned Warren's mother was on the island on the opposite side of where they were. There was other adults on that island. There was other adults there to observe what they were doing. So I think them bringing these boys to the forefront is to try to distract us from who really probably is involved in this situation as well. So the big fish get away with it and the small fish take the bait. Like that's how I'm looking at it. Like,
yeah, well, but that means that somebody's sons are going to go to prison for a long time just to keep their dads.
Right, but right now they're trying to protect it. But why would they go out here and first of all, just like this attorney said, oh, we're not going to force them to make a polygraph test. But then Officer Tatum said that they did take a polygraph test. So who's telling the truth? So we all know that this was all set up for a reason.
And like you said, it ain't working though, because the more they keep going to these platforms, the more like we doing now, we dissecting them and like we cutting it all up. And they trying to learn from us. It's like y'all really in trouble is what it is.
And Warren definitely ain't learning jack because he keeps fucking changing his stories and it ain't making sense. Tyler can listen to his stuff and know his shit ain't making sense.
Right. Warren is, watch this game. So now I don't, I want y'all to know that these are two stories flipped around. So watch this.
He said that they're on the Xbox. So I run in, I see him on the Xbox, grab him off the Xbox. And
So one of Nolan's friends know the keys are on the Xbox from somebody that they call. So now listen, which don't make sense, but we'll see that the prosecution work with that. So let's go, y'all.
I go and hand it to him. It's plain and simple. Didn't even take 30 seconds.
No trouble.
No trouble at all. So
this narrative that they're pushing that there was any argument over the phone or the keys is completely false. Like, let's get that clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they just kind of hang around my house, taking pictures of all the cars' license plate in the driveway, stuff like that. And so
When you say they, how many people are here this time?
Like 15.
15 people that you don't know?
They had 4 or 5 vehicles.
I mean, I knew some of
Full
them I
of
went to high
people.
school with, and then some of them I just didn't know.
Now, walk me through this. How do you think it got to this point so fast? That's one thing that I'm curious about. Like, you
jumping to conclusion.
I guess so. I mean,
that's plain and simple.
They went and searched Wyatt's boat.
Yeah, they went and searched Wyatt's boat.
Like
we're
hiding Nolan in his boat or something. Like, what is wrong with him? Like,
yeah, 100%.
We called law enforcement. I was with Wyatt at the time after we left Jackson's house that night.
So now this is where the story flips. So they call law enforcement. Now listen to this, y'all.
Okay, yeah. I wonder, because I was like, where the police at all this stuff?
Right. But watch this though.
It's gonna be some serious confrontation.
I was with Wyatt, and one person we were with saw that their location was headed towards Wyatt's house.
Boom. Why you won't tell us who is this one person that they were with? So is this Javon? So is Javon riding with them? Because
no name.
who is this black male that's riding with them? Because now we got one of the friends that made a call. We got one friend that made a call that was standing next to the daddy that allegedly is black, that made a phone call, and that person that they called told them what the phone is. Now they riding in the car. Listen, y'all, this is what prosecution got to find out. This is how you know we got a case. And if we don't get a case, it's some bullshit. Because the prosecution gonna want to know who the fuck is this person now. We need to know who the person that made that phone call to find out what a phone is that they trying to hide that name. And then the prosecution is going to want to find out who is this other black person in the car. Listen.
That night, I was with Wyatt, and one person we were with saw that their location was headed towards Wyatt's house.
So how would the person have these black people's location and knowing exactly where they going, unless it was Nolan's phone and they flipping the story around and they knew all along before that them boys was on their way in the first place with Nolan's phone. I believe they got this information and knew exactly where them boys was going because they went into Nolan's phone and put on some type of location that they was with connected to his homeboys.
So I know that Nolan's mama said, I don't think it includes them, but that a couple of Nolan's friends, I'm not taking that includes Javon. And also you gotta remember Javon has a brother named Jalen also. So it's 2 boys that Nolan and Jalen was there also earlier at the island earlier that day, but he had left them for whatever reason. That part I don't know yet. But is that, oh my God, I lost my train of thought. Fuck.
They have access to his phone, you great to say? They knew.
Oh, the mama said they all had the 360 app. So
right.
not only did she had a 360 app, so that's how they would have, but they would have had Nolan's phone. The other thing is, I heard another thing, when what's his name? Javon's mama showed up to the house. You know how she said the whole 15-minute thingy?
Yep.
Allegedly, she got to the house, and I never realized it was the same house either. But allegedly, she got to the house, was asked about the phone. The whole 15 minutes, somebody came back or something like that, and she's like, "What was taking long to get the phone?" They told her some girl went to go get the phone, whether it was a girl or a dude. They had to go. They had to go to Wyatt's truck. It was said to go get the phone. That his phone was in the truck.
Oh.
So what does that mean? So now this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Nolan's phone.
Right. So this is what I'm telling you. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you brought that to the forefront because you just broke something that we needed to hear. I want you to say that one more time, how the original story went. Say that one more time.
As far as when Javon's mom went to the house.
Yes.
And asked about the phone. And basically, she was about the whole 15 minutes. They told her, you know, somebody had to go get the phone. It was some girl or either somebody had to go get the phone. And they went to Wyatt's truck. The phone was in Wyatt's truck, allegedly.
Right.
What was said.
So, which is placing what? Morgan and Wyatt at the house, right? Because that's where the phone was. Because the first story, like she said, she waited 15 minutes because what? The phone, this is how we know that they had the phone. Because the phone was in the truck, right? Right? Are you tracking me, Lindsay?
Yep.
So this is telling me, when you hear the first story, that they were already there. The phone was in the truck. So when they were telling the story about being able to see what them boys was and all of that, but because they was using Nolan's phone to track and knew that they was coming there.
And they might not have been there the whole time. They actually could have pulled. That could have been part of the 15-minute wait as well.
Yes, that's what I was saying too. And I believe that's when they saying they knew that they was coming because they was using Nolan's phone to track. And that's why old boy went in the room and was shaking like a goddamn leaf, scared to life, is because they knew.
Yeah. Yeah.
That boy, them boys just told a lie. And that's what I'm going to do my live on tomorrow, because I'm going to cut it here. Because we're going to leave off from here.
But it sounds like real quick. It sounds like real quick. It sounds like they didn't know about this 360 app. And when they found out about it, it was too late. And that's why they started getting scared, because they're like, oh shit, all of them are connected by phone. They didn't think Nolan had no connections by no phone with nobody. And I'm thinking I'm about to get the 360 app my damn self, because it seems like it's a must have. You feel what I'm saying? Because it tracks. And people will be able to find out that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? So I suggest anybody right now, you can find about the 360 apps and start putting that on our phones, because at the end of the day, see, when something like this happens, they can't lie out of that, because that phone is going to show everywhere it's been, everywhere it's going. And like most people, like they did, they didn't think he had that kind of connection going on to his phone. When they found out about it, it was too late.
You could.
Now they busted.
Now they busted.
I got another thing. I've been thinking about something you said. I don't know how it fits in yet. You know how you was talking about the cell phone towers and that video you played, that lady, and they did some with the cell phone towers, messing with the clouds and stuff?
Yep.
Have you heard that the Navy people said it was a storm the day before the on the 5th?
Yep, they sure did. That's what. Girl, go ahead. Keep on cooking. Keep on
cooking. Also, because you know they claiming his body was burned, but also supposedly, if a body is decomposed badly, it looks burned. And then I guess salt water is worse than fresh water. So what if they did that to make? Because I would take it that a body might get decomposed or messed up a little bit more in the storm. I don't know, in the water. So maybe that might have something to do with also how his body got decomposed so quickly.
Yeah.
I heard that too. The body decomposes faster in salt water than fresh water.
And that's what I was trying to say too. And
so,
I'm glad she said
making
that.
A storm though, because I didn't know no shit like that. That's what that does. And even if I did, I know that happened. You're saying that happened. They caused some shit to happen after Nolan went missing.
Yes. I told y'all. And this is the thing.
And that's the level right here. What y'all talking about right there? See, nobody else is even on that at all. They're not putting that together the same way. Nobody really, they just taking it, like you said, as a racial thing, black, white, but they're not looking at all the stuff behind it like we doing right now. We breaking down how these families are connected. They all like
Yeah.
fraternity. They all
Yeah.
family. They all have the secret thing going on. And there's a lot more going on down in the islands down there than what people understand. It's a whole thing. And what this thing, like C-Dub said, then brought it to exposure because now it's like, we was just trying to like just kind of brush this under the water, but now these boys have brought attention to the whole spot that we got all this other stuff going on. They didn't really mess everything. Got the cartel call to make calls. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They really exposed themselves, and now they put them on blast. But like you said, not only shuts down the operation, there's gonna be a lot more stuff that's gonna come out now after this Nolan thing because now it's gonna connect to maybe some of these other murders that's going on all over the state.
Absolutely.
Said that. What
Yep.
about the Carmelo Anthony case in Texas? Because you know he got a new trial now.
Yeah.
And y'all said
Oh,
within the
yeah,
last month, all these murders been happening.
Yes. And
That's
then one of
right.
the comments when she said they didn't know Katie was cool with his family too. And that I haven't brought that out, but yes, there is parts to where she was cool with Nolan. So all of this stuff, this is what I'm saying why it's getting intense and that if we don't get justice or we don't get some type of if we don't get this in the courtroom, gang, to where these dudes are prosecuted and brought in front of the court of law, then it's going to be terrible. And that's like totally playing in our face. We got white people, we got Hispanic people, we got all races, but they want to blame it on as a racial thing. But it's been more white people breaking this case than black people, and thank God for them people that have done it. So we couldn't do it without them. They can't do it without us. This is all about justice. So at the end of the day, I want to say this, y'all. I'm glad you said that about the weather because, like you said, then they said that the drones was going down. They had drones out there, but due to the weather, Lindsay, they said the weather was bad. They had to come back again. I think that was all a setup. Then we got to realize remember that Nolan's father went out there with the football coach, but he don't remember he never mentioned seeing Warren, his mom, Brooks, Ricky, and all of them out there. He don't never mention seeing none of these guys on that beach that day. He don't mention seeing them.
You said the coach said that?
No, remember the dad went out there the next day, which is the 5th, with Nolan's dad, the coach. He never mentioned seeing Trayston, Warren, Wyatt, Warren's mom, Warren's stepdad, Brooks, Ricky, and Jack.
Yeah, and according to what the family was saying, I guess between the mom and the dad, they really didn't know these people that saying that these guys warned them was even friends. They had like they really didn't even know these kids. And it was like, how many best friends that you don't know your kids' best friends that they didn't grew up with? They know. They mentioned what's the other guy name?
Javon.
Javon. They mentioned him, but when it comes to all these other guys, it's like they knew their son had friends or people he called friends, but it's like not best friends. Really, like they didn't really know him like that. So that kind of makes you kind of suspect. Even the mom, she's not really throwing him under the bus, but the few times she's been on interviews and stuff like that, she kind of puts out there, this is not really one of the kids that he grew up with. She really puts that out there, like, he may have known his kid or whatever, went out on the boat with him, and been known him over the last year or whatever, but that wasn't the kid that he grew up with, like Javon,
Right.
And so that kind of make you really kind of think, because us as a community, we kind of gravitate to like, don't let your kids go out with anybody. When we grew up as kids, our parents wouldn't let us just go spend the night over anybody's house, black or white. You know what I'm saying? You really have to be close to the family for you to have, get to do the what they call night overs. You know what I'm saying? So our family related. Because even in the 70s and the 80s, when we was growing up, it was kind of like, people were snatching and kids was coming up missing. When the Atlanta thing went on back in the day, and people were really tight on their kids, like, nah, they can't do no sleepover. Unless they was really like close family. You couldn't just go spend the night with the neighbors because stuff started getting too crazy. And you always had that one neighbor on the street that's kind of like, the older person that's kind of creepy. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I don't like even walking past that guy's house. He's kind of weird. Or the old lady got the cats. You know what I'm saying? It was always some kind of thing like that too, where you like certain people, you just kind of like, I ain't going down there because that house is spooky. You see what I'm saying? So even kids kind of knew that you just didn't go over certain places and do certain things. Where now today it's so much exposure to the internet that if you're not watching your kids and everything they doing on the net, sometimes they meet people on the net that are not actually kids. That's a whole different thing for another day. But I'm just kind of just putting that out there, how that can go. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think we really tracked the night seat there. I want to throw off what you kind of getting ready to roll on and how you're going to do it. But I just want to kind of put that out there, how that, that is something that it's a lot going on. It's deeper than what I'm saying, just Nolan. Nolan is kind of like the Emmett Till thing. He's kind of like the springboard for all the other stuff that may get exposed if people really paying attention. Because like we did right here, nobody else is going this deep. They just keeping it on Nolan and maybe Race, but they not really focused on, all this stuff happening last month.
Columbus. And I recommend you guys go look up the Dixie Mafia, because they did unalive the governor. The upcoming governor was a female. They unalived her, and the dad was a judge. They unalived him because they wanted to continue to sex traffic, keep the strip clubs going, keeping the casinos open down there in Biloxi. So they unalived them, and then somebody else came and took their place. So we have the mafia down there. We have the Dixie Mafia. We have KKK. We have the Knights of Columbus. That's power.
Jax is related. His great granddaddy used to be in the office too, right?
Yes, that's what I want to have the right verbiage, and that's why I make sure when I come out with it,
allegedly.
Allegedly. I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna show that. But tomorrow, y'all just make sure y'all hit the notification bell. Just always, I pretty much let everybody know what I'm gonna do on my community post. I usually miss one day and I come back the next day, but I'm so motivated from the people's comments and just what everybody been doing today to come on tomorrow. So if I'm not on tomorrow, I'll be the next day and it'll be even better. But I'm gonna cook something because I'm glad what Lindsay said at this part. I'm gonna keep on the timeline because we got a different story on what happened. We did not hear the mother when they're telling the story at this house at all. So I truly believe, and I'm going to show y'all, that they had Nolan's phone. And that's why they had to wait the 15 minutes for them to get back to the house with the phone. Because think about it. The phone was in Wyatt's truck. He was gone with Wyatt. Morgan was with Wyatt. So they switching the story. Morgan was with Wyatt. They already knew that them boys was coming. They had the phone. That's how they was able to track, because they was looking at the 360 and the friends that Nolan were connected with. One or two of his friends that he had in that phone was connected, and they knew that they were coming.
What if they was going to dispose the phone and or the body too?
Yeah, too. Yeah.
When that happened and they had to come back.
Yep.
Got busted.
Yep.
Y'all got to bring that phone back. Why? Because his family's here. Yeah.
Yep.
Because why would y'all need to have a phone? Why wouldn't you have just left the phone at the house?
There it is.
I mean, were you taking it to Nolan's mama? No.
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 So why would
they didn't even call
his phone?
They didn't
They
call it to 11:30 at night.
Keys.
So that really was.
Yep.
Yep. They really had no intention of calling his mom at all. But like I said, they didn't know she had that 360 on there. That's what threw the whole game off. Everything they planned was to just dispose of the phone, dispose of the body, and everything else like that. And he just supposed to magically come out floating. But it didn't go as planned. That phone had the 360 on it, and all these friends are starting to like, where our boy at? And where my stuff at, or whatever the case was. So they brought him near. The heat came on them, and then all the commotion started breaking out.
And what made it scary to me, the most scariest part of this actual investigation to me, is that we know that we hear a part where they go back out and they go to this scene, and they all of a sudden find the body, but we know that the National Guard and everybody was out there. And what's so scary about it is if you got these type of people that we supposed to think that's protecting us and looking for us could possibly come down there and drop off a body. Because that's what it's seeming like. The National Guard came back down there allegedly and took this boy body back down there and helped fake the unaliving too.
They saying that the coast, it's supposed to be the Coast Guard.
The Coast Guard, my bad, yeah.
Right. The Coast Guard is supposed to be asked to come out there, but they told them not to worry about that. So what happened? The local authorities took over, which was the police officer, what you call the city sheriff or whatever you want to call it. Those are the ones that supposedly took these boys out there, to ask them a couple questions, and then he let them go, and that's how I heard how the story kind of went. But at the same time, the Coast Guard automatically, when they hear about a missing or sinking boat, they're supposed to get alerted. They're supposed to be knowing what's going on in the area. They're supposed to be patrolling them islands and everything. That's a federal island in the first place. So I don't even know why the Coast Guard not watching that spot. That ought to be one of they kind of things where they kind of hang out and kick it at. You feel what I'm saying? Where they kind of just patrol. So it's 10 miles off the coast. And from me being in the military and knowing when you're 10 miles off the coast, you also become in international waters. Anything within the 10 miles is where the Coast Guard is supposed to patrol. When you get out of the 10-mile barrier, that's when the Navy takes it. So you see what I'm saying? In international, yeah, I was in ROTC for a little bit.
And maybe the night.
But anyway,
take the body out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You coming back? You coming to mess with us tomorrow, Lindsay?
What time?
I'll post it on my community wall. Pay attention to my community post.
All right.
I'm a truck driver, so my time changes. I go through different time zones, and I just have to sometimes change it because I'm going through different time zones. I travel from the East Coast, the southeast to the West Coast. So I'm going through 3 different time zones. So I try to set it right, but I will be coming. So, but it also makes it better for everybody. Dr. E as well.
All the other truckers listening, we out here.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. So, gang, from here to and I know some of y'all finna jump on it. I done gave y'all the tea, so it's probably some content creators up here watching. That's cool. We all working together. We gonna take it to the next level. But from here, we gonna go back to the original Warren story on that whole scene and see what we gonna be able to crack they ass with on top of that. Along with some more stuff. I'm gonna bring some more stuff to the forefront because I keep that shit in my pocket. But with that being said, y'all, I'm C-Dub, Mr. I ain't said a word, but you know what I'm saying, and I said damn. I got Lindsay on the platform. Thank you, Lindsay. I want to thank FA for donating to the channel. Thank you so much, Queen. Thank you for the love. I want to thank everybody for the jewels and everything. That's what motivates us to keep going. I want to thank my moderators. I just advise everybody to hype this video so we can get in the algorithm, so we can manipulate the algorithms and get this word out for Nolan Wells. I definitely want to thank Lindsay for coming up here, sharing her parts on everything. We just get better with this. And like I said, y'all, I promise the bottom of my heart, I'm going to put boots on the ground. I'm going to. If whatever this level this go, if they're going to try to press and try to take it to the next level to where our people got to go down there and march, I don't want to miss this moment. I want to be a part of this movement. I do. I'm going to put boots on the ground. I'm bringing cameras out there. If we going to march, we going to march. We going to march. And I believe we going to have to march. If we don't get justice, I'm taking off. I'm calling my boss. Hey, I need to take off. I'm going to hop in my truck. And I'm out of here. I don't care if I'm out there 3 weeks, 2 weeks, but I'm going to be on that film. I'm going to be filming live and direct so everybody can see what's happening.
It may go past March. I mean, this is how kind of, when I'm hearing Miss Lear say the tension in L.A. when the Rodney King uprising happened. I don't say rise, I say uprising. When that happened back in the day, that tension was in the air the same way. It had been so many times. People was getting pulled over, just getting harassed and stuff like that. So Rodney King represented that back in the day when that happened. And then Letitia Harlan's situation, her getting shot inside the store. So when all that kind of happened, it was tension in the air already. And I came back home from college that year, and was going to school part time and working. And then the tension was in the air, man. I was, and that's when Ice Cube came out with Death Certificate. I'm saying all this to kind of bring up to the point. If you listen to that album, because everything's kind of music kind of go together. If you listen to that whole album, it kind of tell you what the tension was. That was Q's probably greatest album to me and most people, because he kind of predicted the LA uprising before it even happened. He had already kind of predicted. And then Tupac did the finishing when he came out with his album. So I just kind of put that out there. I'm a West Coast dude too. So
Somebody just put a comment about drowning. That nigga didn't drown. Stop putting that shit.
No, he didn't drown.
I say if he drowned, they would have been quick to slap that in our so-called "we making this a race thing" face. He did not fucking drown.
If he drowned, we would have got the autopsy back really quick.
Oh yeah.
That part. Y'all hit that like button, spam it, hit it with your elbow, sit on it, lay on it, whatever. Let's get this video on the algorithms. You are watching We Beat You. Thank you. We also known as Band-Aid Gang. Thank you guys for coming. Thanks, Chef Jerm. Thanks, Chef. Thank everybody for coming in the chat. Thank everybody for showing love, and thank you for the jewels. Make sure y'all sub up to the channel, hit the notification bell, and pay attention to my community wall. That's how I communicate with everybody and let them know when we coming. But I do got some more exclusive stuff that I haven't brought to the forefront. I pretty much save it, but hey, it's going to be worth it. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. I said damn. Peace, y'all. One love. God bless you all. Thank you. Band-Aid Gang.
Peace.